At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. It's me, Swell-Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. It's Friday, November 28th, 2025. Hello, everybody. It's me, Swell-Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire, with another super exciting, incredible, amazing, spectacular, super smarty pants stream for everybody to enjoy. Hello. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Hello. Chillum. Chillum, stop pulling Cube apart like that. That's not nice. Hello. Gotetsu. Hello. Eviona. Hello. Vamility. Hello, everybody. It's Friday. We're gaming. We're ghouling. We're guffawing. And we're gonna have fun. How's it going? How was your day? It's the freaking weekend. Did you survive Black Friday? Did you survive Thanksgiving with your dear sweet Mumsy and Poppy and other family members that you don't remember you have? Oh, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. I had an average day yesterday. It was, the biggest blessing was that I got the day off. I love that. I really love that. I'm like tiny. I need to become larger. You guys like me when I'm big, so I need to be bigger. I need to be badder. I need to be more badass and cool and in your face. That ought to do it. That ought to do nicely. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. I can't only complain so much. But it's fine. It's whatever. I'm a Halloween head. I'm a Christmas kook. I don't really have many thoughts here or there on Thanksgiving. It's a nice gesture. It's a nice fun time to be around, but it's no Christmas. It's no Halloween. At the highlight of it was being like 3 days off of school. That shit was crazy. You'd get like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday all off of school, and then the weekend cometh. So it's like a 5-day weekend for a child. That's like all the time in the world. You could do so much in that time when you would normally be studying or schooling or whatever. I like Valentine's Day. I wouldn't describe myself using such a wicked word, but I like Valentine's Day a lot. I think it's fun to see people get into the romance of it all. Romance is one of the most important things that you can have in your life. And I don't just mean getting together with your significant other or whatever. Romance is a very broad term in my eyes. Like, you can find the romance in your favorite hobby and the things that you really truly enjoy. You can find the romance of a movie that you saw. Like, just if something really, really like strikes a chord with you and inspires you to better yourself and think about yourself and the things that you love in the world, that's romantic. Going on a great big journey is romantic. Getting in your car or getting on the plane and going somewhere new and just really drinking in all the sights, the atmosphere, the time you spend with significant others, the time you spend with others, that's romantic. And it's beautiful. Life is beautiful. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, okay? You know what else is romantic? Solving puzzles. Pulling out your Nintendo DS and solving a couple puzzles. People are gonna look at you and you're pulling out your Nintendo DS and they're gonna be like, wait, hold on. They're solving puzzles. They're like in a great big beautiful realm in some sort of curious village, and that's freaking awesome. That's incredible. Just give them a minute. Give them a little bit. They deserve this. They worked hard. They've had a long day, and they deserve having this special time to solve a puzzle or 2 or 3 or 4 and talk and do funny British voices, do very accurate British voices, and just really live a little, you know? It's romantic. It's beautiful. Life is beautiful. Yeah, I'm excited. As you can tell, I've already got the big sleepy debuff, which is not great for having to use my brain and also entertain and be really fucking funny and delightful and charming for all of you guys. But life finds a way, and I will do everything in my power to put on a good show, a damn good show that you all can enjoy, and you all can sit back, put your feet up, take your shoes off, take your socks off, wiggle your toes a little bit, and just, you know, in general, have a good time. And smile. And like, and subscribe, and comment, and other things of that nature. That's how the internet works, baby. Like and subscribe. I need the fodder. Give it to me. Come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. Come on, come on, come on. You know? That's internet, baby. When's Crobo Productions gonna do another video? It's been a minute. It's been a minute since that guy's uploaded. He had like a September special. We'll call that in quotes. But it was a very short one, so I'm hoping to see more from that guy. He's a very talented YouTube pooper in a space where YouTube poop is not nearly as prevalent as it once was. And I like his stuff. I like his style. I like the funny things he made. He made Fesh Pints. If you've seen a YouTube poop, it's either Fesh Pints or the King of the Hill Boggle one. Those are like the two, or like one of the Robotnik ones, I guess. There's three, but Robotnik could be any of them because there's like 1,000 million Robotnik ones. But those are like the big three. You know how like the big three of OMG, Am I a Furry in the 2000s? It was like Renamon, Lola Bunny, and Crystal the Fox. It's like that, but for YouTube poop. They're like the trifecta, the Triforce, and they all stand on their towers and they look down on you because they're the top of their game, the top of their class. The furry bait of YTP. Now that's a fucking video essay waiting to happen. These furry characters you probably have never seen before. Not to be like a fucking downer on how anybody like makes their YouTube video or whatever, but whenever I see a video where it's like top 5 things you probably didn't know about Dragon Ball Legacy of Goku, I don't know, just whatever comes to mind. It's like, can't you have some like some confidence that you're dishing out some interesting facts? Can't you just like say, yeah, these are top 5 facts that you don't know. You prove it, prove me wrong, click my video, why don't you? But saying like you probably don't know just makes it feel like they're trying to get on my good side and they're afraid of being proven wrong or something. And it's like, I don't know. It makes me not want to click the video, I'll say that. When you could just say like, okay, like, did you know gaming Lost Planet Edition? Do I know gaming? Oh, I know that one, that's cool. Wait, I've never know. Wait, what? Huh? I definitely remember, like, I didn't know the thing about Mega Man being blue until I watched the Did You Know Gaming video, however many years ago that was. So it was very cool to, like, see a video that I actually didn't know everything on, in a subject that I am so vehemently knowledgeable on. He's blue because the NES had a wider spread of blue colors, and it made it easier for him to pop against the backgrounds, even though Mega Man is all about changing colors depending on your special weapon and everything. That's why. Now you know. Hello, Blastotron. How's it going? Lopunny was like a bit later than I'm thinking of, Gotetsu. Lopunny was like Diamond and Pearl, which was like, God, when did Diamond and Pearl come out? Like 2006, 2007? Something like that. That sounds about right. But that's a bit later than I'm thinking. At that point, people were readily on the internet, and they were already finding themselves in the bowels of degeneracy. But until then, we had Lola Bunny of Space Jam, we had Crystal the Fox from Star Fox Adventure, and we had Renamon from Digimon Tamers. Maybe Digimon World 3, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure Digimon World 3 was a greatest hit, so like it sold, people bought it, people must have played it, but I don't think I've met okay, I've met two people, I think, that have played Digimon World 3. Have they beaten it? Probably not. That game's 1,000 hours long and monotonous. I've beaten it though, don't worry. Don't worry, I beat it. I like it a lot. Don't worry. Hello, Bridgewater. Welcome in. It's a ridiculously long game, and like the combat is really uninvolved. It's very bare bones, a turn-based RPG, but I love the aesthetics. I love the little like bits of plot here and there. I love the narrative, which again, it's like very simple with it, but there's just a fun atmosphere in that game that really keeps me going, despite how just like simple the gameplay is. Like, it really just comes down to, did you level up enough? Are your numbers big enough? Because stuff like elemental attacks and weaknesses and stuff don't really play that much of a difference into that game's design philosophy. They're there, but it's so like minor for the most part. I think there are some cases where like using a fire attack against an ice guy or something will actually be like beneficial, but usually you can just kind of steamroll with your basic normal attack and be fine. Hello, Juan. Welcome in. That's G-Pool. You're right, you hit the nail on the head, and we're gonna be very, very smart and cool and talented today. I know you've been waiting. You've been waiting for this day, for me to prove just how smart I really am. I love Digimon. I love Digimon. I don't know if I can earnestly recommend Digimon World 3 to everybody just because it is sort of like a long-ass game, but I do think the aesthetics are really, really, really good. So if you're like me and you can like play through something just based on like vibes, maybe give it a shot. At least give it a shot. See if you like it. See if it's for you. See if you can hang with it, because I think it's excellent. But it is incredibly bare bones as far as like gameplay and mechanics go. But there's a lot of fun. It's got a card game in it. They got a built-in card game. That's pretty fucking cool. They got kicking shoes. You can collect the kicking shoes, and if you kick trees, you might knock out a Cardmon. And you know what Cardmon does? Guess what? If you beat him, you get a free pack of cards, and you can build your super cool Mega Macho deck. And then you can take down anybody who gets in your way. That's pretty fun. The sprite work's great, the 3D models are great, the environment's all really, really, really cool. Digimon, I feel, always does a good job having really good, solid environments in their games. They're just fun and imaginative, and really unlike anything else I've ever seen. Like, Digimon World 1 is one of the most beautiful video games ever crafted in my eyes. It's got such a cool aesthetic with all the pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff, but like, everything is kind of like forest and normal and stuff, but sometimes there's just like, oh, this tree is like plugged into an outlet, and you see like a tree that's been unplugged from the outlet, and it's like just laying on its side, and there's like all these weird little things, like AV cables are just like sprawling through the jungle. Sometimes there will be like a crazy cool neon sign for no real reason, and it's just like, what do we think is cool? What do we think is fun? What do we think is like pretty? Put that in the game. And it's awesome. You survived Black Friday this year? Congratulations, I hope you got a new toaster. I think I need a new bed. My back has been really giving me problems lately, and I've been having more trouble falling asleep than usual, so I think I need to get myself a new bed, perhaps. I don't know. Probably. I mean, most definitely. I haven't had this bed for very long, only like a few years, but it was a relatively cheap bed, and it's like doesn't have any springs or anything like that. It's whatever. It was great when I got it, I'll say that. You work retail, which is why you say you survived? Congratulations. Do people still go crazy for that stuff? Do people still go silly Billy Willy Wonka out there looking for table scraps and stuff, trying to get their kids the brand new talking Chikawa, the Chikawa with the pull string that has a bunch of little lines from the anime? Could you imagine? Could you imagine that? Like going to the toy aisle in your local grocery store, and you find like a Chikawa toy in a box, and you press the little try me button, and it just like says a line of Japanese through like the world's smallest, most scratchy speakers. Imagine the perfect timeline where children were truly cultured, and they had incredible, immaculate upbringings, like Chikawa. And it's not all people like in their 30s and 40s buying all the Chikawa merch. We were easily 4 times as busy as we usually are all day today. Whoa. I hope somebody bought a toaster. I have a toaster. I was about to complain about more things that I need in my life, but I do have a toaster. It's got 4 slots. I don't even know who needs that many toasts. I guess if you're like a family, you might want more than 2 toasts at a time. But it's still crazy. It's still crazy. Black Friday's funny. My parents, my mother and her sister, are, which is to say my parent and my aunt, they've been doing the Black Friday craze for well over a decade now. At this point, it's really more so tradition for them than anything. I don't really know if they're even buying anybody Christmas presents at this time, but they just like to do it as part of like their tradition. And you know, as a kid, I didn't really get it. I don't super get it 100% to this day. I don't think I would ever be bothered to go out shopping at such odd hours, but I do see the charm in it. Again, we were talking about romance in the mundane life earlier, and I can see a romance of it, this big traditional event where you go out at like fucking 3 in the morning, standing outside a store. Maybe you've got a little thermos of hot cocoa. Florida got hit with a huge cold front, by the way. It went from like 80 to 40 over the course of the evening. I don't know what happened. That's not important anyway. And I could just see like the idea of like getting ready to go shopping and like getting the super deals and going super crazy at it, trying to get there before everybody else. There's a romance to it. As long as you're not like fucking killing people and shoving each other out of their way to get mundane household items or Pokemon cards. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, nice. The Joy-Con Gambit. Hopefully they last you a while. I dread the day that my Switch's Joy-Cons start to go out on me. They haven't yet. Though these days my Switch has been more of a YouTube box than anything. I talk about this all the time, but it's like, I spend so much time streaming video games, it does make it a little harder to want to play video games when I'm not streaming. You know, it's a wicked double-edged sword of making your craft out of something that you truly love and enjoy doing. But one day I'll play more video games. One day I'll be free of the confines of a time machine, and then I'll be able to play video games, and I'll be able to draw pretty pictures. Do you guys want to see the pretty picture that I drew last night? You have to pretend, if you've seen it already, you have to pretend in chat that you haven't seen it before, so that way you all, when I show it, you all go like, wow, oh my gosh, G-Pool, that's incredible, wow, holy smokes, I love it, thanks for showing me that. Okay, alright, I'm gonna show you the picture that I drew. Ready? Here it comes. Pew. Season's greetings, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. We've killed the turkey. We put down the potatoes. And now we can celebrate Christmas. Now we can celebrate what really matters. Beautiful, beautiful girls in very short dresses that are red and they're bouncy and they're flowy. And they have love in their heart unlike any other. And a big sack. I've never seen this before. Wow! Thank you. Thank you. I had fun with it. Last night I got home relatively early and I was thinking about streaming art or something because we didn't get to do the Wednesday show on Doro's channels. So I was thinking about streaming, but I was just like so tired. I was so tired. I didn't think I'd have the energy for it. So I just drew on my own. And now I'm excited to bring in Christmas, the wonderful spirit of the holidays, spreading good Christmas cheer for all to hear and everything like that. You know, the good stuff. Giving things to people that you appreciate, telling people how they mean to you, watching the Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends Christmas special. That's a banger. That's a classic. That's a must-watch. IMO. I think it's very good. Foster's in general is a very good cartoon, but the Christmas special really does ooze the Christmas spirit to me. I like it a lot. SpongeBob's got a really good one. They've got like 3 of them now, I think. But the first one's really good, and the claymation one's really good. Ed, Edd n Eddy's Jingle Jingle Jangle, really good Christmas special. Peanuts, Charlie Brown, can't go wrong. I'm more of a Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown kind of gal, but I still like Merry Christmas Charlie Brown. Who else has got good Christmas? Let me hear some good Christmas specials. What do you like? What are your favorite Christmas specials? One of my weird traditions that I have, and I know I've sold this on stream, but maybe you haven't heard it. When I was like watching through Dragon Ball Z on Christmas Eve, I remember one year my brother like left me his laptop because mine was like literally in half. So I got to borrow his laptop and I was still watching through Dragon Ball Z. And I got to the Otherworld tournament, which is like my favorite teeny tiny little arc of that show. It's a little 5-episode filler arc, but it's so cool. You get to see Goku fight so many guys, and PyCon's there. PyCon is there. He's awesome. So because I watched that all then, I really associate those little episodes with Christmas. So I try to watch it like every Christmas Eve if I can, or you know, around the area. The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya is a Christmas movie. Hello, SC Evermore. That's interesting. I still have to watch that, actually. I watched all of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I thought it was quite excellent, but I haven't watched the movie yet, so it might be a good time to get in on it then. Pinky and the Brain Christmas? I completely missed Pinky and the Brain. I don't know anything at all about that show, but I'll take your word for it. You didn't like Haruhi? Are you a bad person? I don't think your taste in media dictate that, Gotetsu. But be careful what you say and where you say it. What else? Fairly Odd Parents, I remember, had a pretty fun Christmas special. He had a good number. He had a good song number. Olive the Other Reindeer. Classic. Classic. All the like the Rankin Basses. I don't like all of them, but I like Rudolph. I like Santa Claus is Coming to Town. The one with the young little Saint Nick, Kris Kringle, whatever you want to call him, and the Burgermeister Burger. That's a good one. Olive the Other Reindeer? That's right. That's right. He's Olive, or she's Olive. I forget. They're the other reindeer because they hear on the radio they're talking about all of the other reindeer and they mishear it as their name, which is Olive. And they're a little cute dog and they go out on an adventure. And then they save Christmas. The end. I think they did like a Valentine special or something. There was some other Olive special at some point. I don't really remember anything about it, but I know there was a second Olive thing that wasn't Christmas related. Anybody else? Did Jimmy Neutron do a Christmas special? Jimmy Neutron did. Oh, Powerpuff Girls is a pretty fun one. Their design for Santa Claus is really fucking crazy. Billy and Mandy! Billy and Mandy! That one's great. I don't remember what it's called, but the Billy and Mandy Christmas special with fucking Gilbert motherfucking Gottfried as Santa Claus is so good. That's a must-watch for sure. You've never been able to decide if Grandma got run over by a reindeer was good or not? It's a movie. It's an animated feature. Is it good? That's up for you and the people to all come in agreement of. I always thought the art was kind of strange, and a lot of songs don't really like matter, but that's kind of what happens when you make an entire feature-length film out of a 2-minute gag song. Toradora? Which one's Toradora? I feel like I know it, but I haven't seen it. But I'll take your word for it. I remember fucking Digimon Season 2 had like a weird Christmas episode before, and it like ties into the plot of everything, where they're trying to just celebrate Christmas with each other before everything goes to shit. And it like actually leads into a lot of like major plot stuff, but they're all having fun spending time playing Christmas together. The dub is fucking crazy, where they're like insinuating that they're all playing strip poker or something. I don't know why that's the bit that they chose to run on, but you know, whatever, Saban. You can get wild with it from time to time, I suppose. Sonda? I don't know about Sonda. I've never heard of that. I'm looking up Christmas episodes of cartoons right now. My Life as a Teenage Robot has one of the most evil Christmas specials. To summarize for you, and if you've never seen it and you would like to see it, don't listen to what I'm about to say for the next 30 seconds. My Life as a Teenage Robot's Christmas special involves Jenny Wakeman, beautiful XJ9. She goes to this little rich boy's house to try to like make him cheer up and see the good side of Christmas. And he like fucking hacks her and her brain shuts off, and she wakes up one day and everybody in the entire planet hates her because apparently she became a killing machine and she's only activated on holidays. So like the whole episode is dreary and gray and depressing. Even like Brad and the small thing don't even have her back anymore. It's quite harrowing and terrifying, and it really upset me when I watched it at my friend's house, like, I don't know, a year or two ago? I can't remember. But it was really dreary and dire. Hello, Mr. Pig. We're talking about Christmas specials and cartoons. I need to know more. My understanding for Sonda is about someone who transforms into a mostly naked Santa to fight monsters. It's drawn by the Beastars woman, so he's pretty hot. Interesting. Let's see. Johnny Bravo. I feel like the Johnny Bravo one is good, but I haven't seen it in a long time. Kids Next Door is a pretty good one. Kids Next Door's Christmas special is very par for the course, so if you like Kids Next Door, I think you'll like it, but that show has like a very specific style to it. Whether or not you're into that, that's up to you. I'm not sure. I'm sure like the 80s TMNT probably had some Christmas specials, just because that show went on for years. Years and years and years. Tokyo Godfathers? I haven't seen Tokyo Godfathers. Everybody says it's the greatest movie of all, but I haven't seen it. Hello! Hey, oh hell! My dearest darling friend, how are you? I hope you're AOL. Are you enjoying the Christmas season now that the Thanksgiving turkey has been killed forever? I'm on IMDb right now. There's a Christmas episode of Batman the Animated Series. I haven't seen that show. It seems cool. Bob's Burgers has 8 fucking... God. Is that show still going? Chowder's got Kanishmas. That one's pretty fun. Danny Phantom, The Fright Before Christmas. Interesting. You hummed Grandma's gonna sue the pants off of Santa, and Rosie got so pissed. I thought Rosie would want to fucking like dick down Cousin Mel. Cousin Mel seems like such a Rosie girl. You know what I mean? Hey, Arnold had a good one? I see. Arnold's Christmas. I just scrolled past her right there. Interesting. A Jolly J-Team Xmas on Jackie Chan Adventures? Fuck, I gotta make my friends watch that. The Long Wong attacks Santa and attempts to drain his good chi. Santa's elves ask Jackie for... I need to see this right now! Fuck, I love Jackie Chan Adventures. It's crazy. It's such a wild-ass show. They cannot drain Santa of his good chi. Fuck. I won't allow it. Fuck. Yeah, King of the Hill has a couple. They got more than I thought. 4? Holy smokes. I can't believe they would suck his chi like that. Life with Louie. I don't know what this is, but the boy looks disgusting, so I will not be watching it. Magic School Bus. Moral Oral. That entire show is basically a Christmas special. Oh... There's the Pinky and the Brain one. I'm literally just on my phone. You guys are like watching me scroll on my phone. Is this entertaining? Is this entertaining? Please say yes. Please say yes. Rugrats the Santa Experience? Why the fuck is SMG4 on here? That's like the fucking Mario YouTube show. Why is this on here? And why do they have like 6 episodes dedicated to Christmas? IMDb doesn't make any sense to me. The Simpsons, as you'd imagine, has a handful. The Smiling Friends one, I don't know if I would really consider that a Christmas special. It does have Santa in it, I think. Does it? Yeah. I think so. I don't know if I would watch that for Christmas, but like you could watch that any time of the year. It's good. Yeah, SpongeBob's got Christmas Who, and It's a SpongeBob Christmas. Classics. Classics of the old and the new. Oh, is Wander Over Yonder good? I've heard good things about that show, but I've never seen it. The lady with the green skin and the cool shoes, she's really hot. Hi, Fong. Welcome in. Rock? Stalemate. She's such a G-Pool gal. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I got to the bottom. It was exactly 100. And what we've learned is I need to watch Jackie Chan Adventures, and there's probably even more shows out there. But yeah, I didn't see Jimmy Neutron on there. Such is life. Hi, Zero. Welcome in. How are you? Are you ready for Christmas? Hi, Jimmy's mom. Oh, Jimmy's mom. Wouldn't it be nice if we could go out for a couple of crackers together? Let's look. What? You guys want to watch Planet Sheen? What the fuck were they thinking? Why did they make Planet Sheen? They made Planet Sheen, and they made Planet Sheen like so far after Jimmy Neutron came out, where like anybody who grew up with Jimmy Neutron wouldn't care, and the writing is so like abysmal and uninteresting and unfunny and bizarre, and it's like not even at all Jimmy Neutron. They fucked up big time, and they know it. Oh, did they ever, buddy? Sheen goes into Jimmy's lab against his wishes and gets on a rocket and flies into space, where he lands on there and he gets to make friends with aliens. And one of the alien families is literally the Carl Weezer family, dad, mom, and little Carl, but as aliens. So it's like, they're not trying at all. They weren't trying at all. That show's no good. I wonder if Fanboy and Chum Chum holds up. I didn't like it when I was a kid. I'm just thinking of like their crazy 3D shows now. I didn't like it when I was a kid. I thought the art style was kind of a lot to take in. But maybe it's funny. I don't know if it's funny. I would like to believe it's funny, but I don't know. I don't know. The world of 3D cartoons was truly deranged and unhinged. People were getting away with some crazy stuff. Who the fuck remembers Chopsocky Chooks? I feel dirty even saying it. It feels like you shouldn't say it, but they're just chickens. They're just chickens, okay? They're all chickens. They're funny little kung fu chickens. They aren't real things. I am spitting the facts of God towards you. They're real. Tak and the Power of Juju had a show, and it happened like years after Tak was relevant, despite it being a Nickelodeon property. Nickelodeon got in on the game scene with Tak and the Power of Juju, an original game, and then like almost half a decade later, probably longer than that, they're like, okay, let's make a show. Let's make a show and do what we do. You saw someone on DeviantArt obsessed with the villain from that show? I don't even... Oh, wait, I do. Do I remember? I don't remember. I don't remember who they are, what they look like. Chopsocky Chooks is not something that should be really, like, looked back on. I don't think it's very good. The theme song was kind of catchy. There was, the Evil show. Like, the show was like an anagram for evil. And it's not the Billy and Mandy one. It's not that. It was a 3D animated show where there were a bunch of villains and they got into hijinks and stuff, and I don't think the animation held up even when it was new. So it probably doesn't look too great nowadays, but maybe we'll have to see. Cubix! Cubix himself looks really fucking cool. A lot of the robots look pretty alright, but the people are like terrifying in that show. All of the humans in Cubix are some of the most like terrifying, early primordial TV CG critters that you could possibly imagine. But I feel like most of the robots look pretty okay. I don't know why the people got stuck so bad. But that's TV, I guess. That's TV. Bionicle. Now that's a show. I fucked hard with Bionicle when I was a kid. I really liked it. And, you know, since their characters are supposed to be little plastic toys, surprise, the CG actually looks pretty good because they look like plastic toys. I think they were so smart to make, like, 3D shows like that for them. Or they were like made for TV movies. It was never really like a show. I remember they tried to do like a Bionicle revival a couple years back, but all the art that they did for like the TV show and everything was all 2D animated, which it's funny because normally I'm the 2D gamer. I always sing the praises for 2D and stuff, but Bionicle can't and shouldn't be in 2D. It doesn't make any sense for these characters with this very specific design philosophy to be drawn in 2D, because A, it was like flash animated, and that's, you can tell it was flash animated, and B, it's like, this is like the one case where 3D really, really works in your favor because it actually looks like the things the child can buy, but whatever. They should just hire me to be head of Lego. I'd get Bionicle back on the map, son. You'd better believe that the Madanui would be good in my hands. The Mask of Light, I would treasure it. I would keep it close to my heart always, and no evildoers or ne'er-do-wells would get access to its unlimited power. Not so long as I hold the keys. Chief Bionicle Strategist G-Pool. I've heard the games are really quite dreadful. I played one of them with a friend for a very short while. I think it was like Bionicle Heroes. It was like the most mundane, boring, over-the-shoulder shooter game I've ever seen, and it did the horrible thing where the music will fade out and then start over, which is like a cardinal sin of video game music. You can't do that in your video game. It takes you out of the scene every single time it happens. Oh, the Mega Man X3 port to the PlayStation 1 does that, which is a little tragic. That game's got good music. I like the remixes in it, but it does also do the thing where the music fades out and then restarts, which is just like no good. They weren't able to make a natural looping point with their CD quality audio. So you get these little like gaps where there's no music playing and you can only hear the sound of Mega Man X tapping against the wall, and it's just like terrifying. Terrifying. Should we play the video game? I've been ranting about nothing for so long. I have just been spouting nonsense and debauchery in all of your ears, and you're all just like sitting there with little like hypnosis eyes, just taking it all in while I'm just going crazy about cartoons and other such things. But maybe I should play the video game. I should do the thing that you all clicked on when you saw the thumbnail and you saw my witty title. Yeah, like that. It's just like that. Except you're smiling. You love it. You love it. You love it. You love it. Here's that drawing again. Do you like it? Hi, Fur. How's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're well. We're just about to get started on video gaming. We're gonna play video games. We're gonna have fun playing video games. So we should play video games. We're playing Professor Layton and the Curious Village. It's been a minute. I mean, it's been a week and 2 days. Normally, I've been streaming these on Wednesdays, but we're giving it a Friday shot. We're gonna do a late night Layton stream, and we're gonna see just how deep fried my brain can possibly get. You will start to, if you hear like a sizzling, a crackling of sorts, do not panic. It's not your microphone, it's not your headset, it's my brain just like frying on a skillet until it reaches a nice state of like crispy edges, you know, sunny side up, you know. But don't worry. Are you a puzzle god? We're about to find out as we shift on over into the wild world of Professor Layton. Swoop. Then I actually have to get the game on because the DS isn't in my cool transition folder. There we go. This. Yay! This game has such a cool style, such an incredible OST. I really, really, really do like it, even if it makes me look like a fool. Even if it makes me look daft and dull and, well, dumb. But that's okay. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna game out of our freaking gourd. We're gonna have fun, okay? Boop. And I believe this will give us a little recap as to what's been going on. Which boy do I need it. Look at little baby Luke in the car. Don't worry, he's not driving. They're British. He's on the passenger side. Our story so far. I really don't like this illustration of Dead Ramon. Don't worry, he's British. After witnessing Ramon's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see him return to Reinhold Manor on his own. Busy with the murder investigation, Inspector Chelmy warns Layton about meddling any further. However, Layton is confident that the golden apple and the morning's murder are linked to one another. I really like this drawing of Layton with the hand over his mouth. I don't think we've seen that. Like, Layton doesn't really come up super often in the CGs, and he's usually very prim and proper. Finally free to move about, Layton and Luke begin their search for the golden apple in earnest. Right, we have to ask around town. So I think we're literally at a point where we're just like moving up and down and all around. Ain't nobody here. But surely there's a coin or two for me. Coin? 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 There ain't nary a coin for me. Damn. Alright. I really, really do enjoy the OST in this game. What's that? The G in G-Pull stands for gumshoe. I see. Professor, there's something on the ground here. You're right. It appears to be a scrap of paper. Hold it up so I can read it without touching it. I wouldn't want to sully it with my fingerprints should any sort of professional of the law come in contact with this. Will you check if anything's written on it? Sure thing. Let's see here. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy, and he's given me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay the man for his generosity. This sounds a great deal like a journal entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term, the boss, I assume he was under the employ of the Baron. Oh yeah, Luke is super cockney. I've constructed models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to do. I gotta smile when I see how interested he is in them. That's the end of the entry. Do you suppose this person made some sort of models for a living? Only time will tell. What's up, freak? What, you got a puzzle for me or something? What's going on?
Not being a member of high society myself, I've never had so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold. Now, Sonny, much as I'd like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go lie down.
Are you feeling unwell, sir?
I'm just plumb exhausted lately. It's that awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's gotten so loud I can't sleep a wink at night.
Do you know what's causing the noise?
It's just a rumour, but I hear that every time that sound rips through St. Mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are people who've been talking about feeling tired. But those who disappear are back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock.
Whenever the noise sounds, someone disappears. Interesting. We should kind of just tail this guy, right? He sounds so exhausted, so they're coming for him. Do you think the peculiar sound has anything to do with the strange old man who abducted Ramon? It's certainly a possibility, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? Now, that is a good question, Buster. Hello? Oh, it's the meat man. Hold on, I need to search his area for free coins. We need those, apparently. We're not great at doing riddles. Whoa, he's got a fucking poster of his babe up here. Alright, let's talk shop.
Yo, Professor, did you find what you were after? Never mind that though, I've got something more important to talk about, namely, chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle, and I'll tell you something I bet you'll find very interesting.
Alright, puzzle number 69! Chocolate puzzle! Is it gonna be like the thing on social media where someone like cuts the Hershey bar out and then like rebuilds the bar without the Hershey bar? God, no! Ah! Oh, fuck! No! Social media! You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 squares long by 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest number of times you need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? So this one is really just like math, right? Because it's like, that's 1, 2, 3, oh, my mouse freaked out there, 4, but then you have like, maybe there's better ways to go about this. But 3 by 5 is a really or 6 by 5 is a really obnoxious number to work with. Could you do that, and then you would do like ba 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 ba. Holy moly. Nadia! That's Critter Gill Cove! Howdy, 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 Raiders. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. You got here just in time for our first puzzle of the night in Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Or something. Anyway, hey, how's it going? How's it going, Nadia? How was your stream? You were playing a kabubi, weren't you? I saw on social media that you posted about it, but I did not have a single second to sit down and enjoy a Twitch stream today. I hope you had fun. You played some Kirby stuff? Fuck yeah. I'm glad you had a good time. How far into Layton are we? I believe this is chapter 5. I kind of forget. Pretty sure we're on chapter 5. So it's going. We're getting there. We have to solve this sickly little chocolate puzzle right now. And then, you know, that's going to take me a day and a half to do. I'm not smart, is the thing. But I'll do my darndest to make it happen. So we have to break this chocolate bar in such a way where all 30 squares are broken, and we have to do it in the least amount of breaks. Can I have a chocolate? Cherry Scampers, would you like a chocolate? Then I'll only have 29 pieces to work with. That might ruin the puzzle. But you earned it, Scamp. Yeah, let me look at the rules again. I kind of got distracted doing a funny voice. You can only break the chocolate of the lines that run between squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. So we can't break this in half and then like put them on top of each other. We only have what's in front of us here. Easy, right? Yeah, can Cherry Scampers have a chocolate? Hi, Greedra. Hi, Cherry Scampers. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So if we cut right here, that would be perfectly down the middle, which feels advantageous, perhaps. Cutting this thing straight in half. So that would be 1. But where do we go from there? Where do we go from there? There's always a trick with these things. There's always a trick. Because you could just like snap, 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 snap. But then like when you get to this, it's like these are a bunch of individual snaps, right? Because that would be like 5 and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It feels like the answer should be super easy. Yeah, there must be a trick. Mr. Pig, don't start. Don't get uppity this early. The fewest number of times you need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares. If it was 6 by 4, this would make so much more sense. But that's 2, and we give it 3 bars of 2 by 5. I'm not too sure how to make this like easier than it is the thing. So that would be like so that would be like 5 times 4, 5 plus 4 times 6, which is 24, 29. Wait. If you use a hit coin, it's gonna be like, it's easy. This is the scholar's answer, so if it's not that, then that means that there's like a fucking jape of sorts. Fuck. 2. Nope. God damn it. 9.
That should do it.
Hey! I'm always so like on the fence about what could kill me and what's going to be like a joke, because rarely ever is it the actual math of it. I'm guessing the bit is gonna say, well, there's like, if you follow the rules set out in the puzzle, then it really doesn't matter how you break up the chocolate. The segments always say the same. You start with 1 less segment of chocolate, so 29 breaks later, you should have 30 segments. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But this game is really good at making you overthink things. They really want you to, like, put the stress on. What the?
Now it makes sense. Okay, now about that hot info I promised.
He pulls out a picture of your mum.
If you want to experience the best dining in Saint Mystere, you've got to check out Crouton's restaurant. Everything he makes is me. Don't even get me started on the stews. You have to try for yourself.
Layton will have the world map, thank you. Layton shall take the world. Well, that was very fun and exciting. Off I go to more adventure. Not a soul seems to live here. Okay, but do any souls have, like, coins for me, maybe? It would be awesome if any souls had coins for me, maybe. Yes! Why can't we go down there? Oh, it's Giuseppe!
Ruler, monsieur.
Do you mean me, good sir?
You, the flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you.
What? Whoa. Awesome fucking CG. We got the cool fucking computer graphics image. What? Who's that? Who's that up there on the top screen? There's a fucking marauder out there. He's gonna get me. He's gonna shove me in that vase.
I've never seen anyone just forget something like that while shopping. You're a vase space case. Ha ha.
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life.
What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you, so why'd that guy tell me to give this to you?
What does this man look like? He's gone.
Well, my hat is a way of obscuring certain details from me. It's the worst, I tell you. Well, but back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't sweat it though. I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. It's not a hard one or anything, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the vase.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I impede you and, like, mess with your day? How about this fucking... Here's a pen and paper. Do this. It'll make you feel better. Here's a silver vase and a golden vase for your honesty. Someone shattered over this fabulous vase and shattered it. Fit the pieces together and restore the vase to its original shape. There's one catch, though. Mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase. Oh, dear. Well, we'll start with the top, because this seems easy enough.
It's me, Goku!
Goku? Goku! What's going on, dude? You ready for puzzle solving, Goku? Let's see. It makes like a horse clopping sound whenever you pick up a piece. That's fun. Any horse heads in chat? Be honest. You guys ever been on a horse? Be honest. Hi, Sheriff. I fucking crushed it, dude. I'm so good at vases.
Luke, here's my answer.
Good job, Layton.
Another puzzle solved.
All the sweet pickerats. When you were a small child? I have a horse story, actually. I saved a Mustang's life. We were on like a... My family was on like a We were on like a road trip sort of thing, and one of the places we stopped at lets you go on like horseback tours around the land, and my beautiful black Mustang like stepped into a hole in the middle of the field. But the apparently I don't even like remember really doing it because it was all just like spur of the moment things, but I guess I instinctively pulled the reins back, and that tells the horse to not fall over. And because when horses fall over, they seldom get back up. And the lady was like, "Oh, good going, little fella. Oh, holy moly, that could have been disastrous." Also, horses are very big, so I probably would have been crushed underneath the massive weight of such a beast and its flailing large legs. So I feel pretty good about that. Repairing the vase wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Oh, if only fixing things in real life were this simple. I call them rippy bits.
You've got a good head on your shoulders. I'm impressed. By the way, you sure you don't want to take home some fresh sausage with you? Believe me, there are some links you don't want to be missing. Ha ha!
No, thank you. We're just fine. We don't eat food, we eat logic and puzzles.
Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that deal was a one-time offer. Maybe if you'd say yes, you'd have known that what was at stake.
I think we're done here, Luke. I couldn't agree more, Professor. We hate you. Thank you. We've touched the vase, which means that we're going to feel a horrible, horrible thing happen to us. Now what's this giant crumbled up piece of paper? What kind of lout just throws trash on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you'd think that everyone would know that trash goes in the trash. Wait a second. You have to come take a look at this article.
It's a puzzle! My boy, it's a puzzle! Out of thy way!
Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. Look at that. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Damn, he fucks his wife? Way to go, dude. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Awesome drawing. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's sweet potato fritters. I want a great big fried potato wedge with like Parmesan cheese on it right now. I used to make those when I was a wee little lad. Those are so yummy. Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Just look at that old grump grinning over his plate of sweet potato fritters. I knew he was fussing over nothing when he said he hated sweets back at the Reinhold Manor. That's right, Luke. He did say that. How very curious. So... where'd you come from? Where'd this fucking Nutshack character come from? Leave me alone. Stop beckoning me. I'm picking up the pieces of the puzzle, and that people who have maybe perhaps gone into that tower are not coming back the same as they went in. Call me a conspiracy nut, but that's the vibe that I'm getting out of this. Oh, what do you want, Archibald?
So, is it true what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really running around town in search of a Reinhold fortune?
That's correct, sir. Currently we're in search of a close friend of Baron Reinhold's. We believe he has entrusted this friend with an important note.
Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Oh, excuse me, my name is Archibald. The Baron and I were great friends, thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Oh, how I loved those conversations, sitting on the phone, twirling the cord in my fingers as we talked all about what we want, our dreams in life, who we thought was the cutest. Oh, those were the days. Do you think that perhaps I am the one you're searching for?
Yes, I think so. What luck that after all this searching, we should just bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron?
It said, "Do you like me? Why and maybe." And I really didn't know what to pick because I do like him, but I'm not sure if he meant like as in like or like as in friend, you know? And I didn't want to make things awkward depending on my answer, because if I like him back, but he just wants to be friends, then that would really make some awkward chemistry, and we wouldn't be the same as we ever were. No, I don't remember ever receiving anything of the sort from Gus. But he did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Mayhaps it holds some kind of clue.
The Baron's desk, you say? Excellent. Please allow me into my home.
Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it and maybe take a look at me and take a look at yourself in the mirror and think about what you're working with and what I'm working with, and maybe we can make some things.
You are most gracious. If you'd be kind enough to allow us a look at it, it would be very grateful.
I'm sure Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourself oogling each other over his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all good and well, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. So make an effort to find puzzles around town and just solve the ones you can. Take it from this old timer. It's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. All right, I'll get off my high horse now. You've done enough puzzles to continue this point of the game. Let's head over to my house. Follow me.
It's a hard voice to do. Hi, Shaxpert. Welcome in.
This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it.
Splendid. Luke, let's get right to it. Let's get right into the news. You got any coins? Coins? Wait. Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. Now Archie's gotta watch as I solve my hidden puzzle. Not. I didn't know we were getting into like the furry puzzles. Okay. In front of you are 4 tangled lengths of rope. Mark the one you think will form a knot when you grab them by their end and pull them taut. Okay. Okay, so this is all just entirely perspective and whatnot. So let's do the math. We need both of them to have like a converging point. This one, A might actually. Let me review the rest of the footage. B definitely will not. C is a maybe. The answer is the one you really need to stay unknotted. Sounds like my wife. She's a furry. Do you get it? So if that one like pulls out and that one pulls out. I'm leaning towards A and C, I think. Because this one, like, this part would pull out straight, while this one is, like, pulling out straight. So then this portion here seems like it's potential for knotting. There's this one. You pull this one out straight and this one out straight. I think it's C. Yeah, the way this like goes down and around. No. This one goes around and down, and I'm going with A. I'm going with my gut. I'm going with my guts.
How does this sound?
Ah! Luke Triton, you ignoramus! Take a good look at each rope. Okay, I'm looking. On the bright side, this one's multiple choice, so we will get it in due time. Let me review B and D again, just to make sure that I'm not, like... No, because I don't... This B definitely won't, because this all just kind of, like, sits on top of itself. So then maybe C. I don't like how D, this part right here, is like on top of this one. So I don't think that would be the trick. It could be, but I don't know how knots work.
I think I've got it.
Yay! We'll take it.
Apprentice saves the day.
He saves the day! I love him so much. Oh, look at this cute little robot. Wonderful fella. The only thing you need to do to solve the puzzles is look at it. However, the images themselves are complicated, so it's easy to get confused. It would be fun to test all the various configurations with actual pieces of rope. That is so true. I love to have fun. Oh. Phew! That puzzle was no pushover. Not knots. Alright, anyway. I knew there was a coin here, I just knew it. Alright, what have we got in here? Oh ho ho! His cool potion. His letter. This letter appears to have been left unfinished. Oh, these books look very long. Hint coin in the crumpets. Huge. T. What lovely craftsmanship. He fucking loves a brew, dude. Alright, slide that sucker open. Ha! It seems to be a note. It may point us in the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this X? Well, let me install it onto my phone and I'll browse the app and see what they've got. Oh my, I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. Yay! Now I want to know what was in the left drawer. I got small. Why did I get small? Come back. I'm back. It's finally time to start the search for the golden apple. Oh, we did that.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call from you from the innkeeper, Beatrice. It seems she's concerned about one of your lodgers, and she'd like your thoughts on the problem.
Well, we'd best go help her. Thank you, Archibald. Hello, Deha. Thank you. I promise those reached me in a way that is more meaningful than what may have been seen. Mini pool? Could you imagine? I would shrink inside my coat. I would be so unbelievably small. Now off to the inn we go, Luke.
No, wait, you can't leave me here. I've only just remembered how to love. No!
Oh. I like her. She's Moe. Hey, mister. It's good to see you again. See, I'm totally stuck here, and I could really use your help. My friend told me this puzzle the other day, and I just can't solve the thing. Can you help me? He rolls up his sleeves. Let's get down to work. Another chocolate one. On Valentine's Day, your gadget-loving technophile girlfriend, you gadget-loving technophile girlfriend gave you the most unusual slab of chocolate. While the jumble of letters looks like nonsense, if you manage to decode the letters written on a chocolate, a message from your sweetheart will appear. New. Then we only have G, C, and Y left. And I don't know if you can make a word out of that. Hi, Ribbon. Good egg, 'cause you're northwest. What? What? Oh. Are there any other... What other words can I make with these here? You're making it an acronym? Oh! See, you're smarter than me, Cube. You could beat any Professor Layton game, no problem. It's really the lack of vowels that's getting me. Because, like, if we use the E for new, then we're just left with, like, nothing here. What does this have to do with gadget-loving technophile girlfriend? While the jumble of letters looks like nonsense, if you manage to decode the letters written on the chocolate, a message from your sweetheart would appear. You don't know if that's the... Oh yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think that'd be the case, but I'm assuming it's... What do I know about gadgets? What do I know about gadgets? Not a lot. Oh, wait. There's like little bits and things eaten out of the chocolate. Like, these two have little things ripped out of that side. These two have things ripped out of the left side, and this one has one ripped out of the top. Surely that means something. She wouldn't give you, she wouldn't give you an eaten chocolate bar if it didn't mean something. But what does it mean? Have you ever played Conker's Bad Fur Day or Sky Gunner? I've watched a YouTuber play Conkers and holy smokes, it is a pain in the ass. I don't know what Sky Gunner is. Conker looks baffling. I don't know if it's good or not. I've never played it. It's hard for me to say. But there's no chomp out of the blank one or the E, which that also must mean something. But what could it mean? I'm gonna ask for a hint because I really don't have like a clue. It's rather surprising that your girlfriend would leave you a message via chocolate. It's usually more her style to contact you via digital means. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. What does the prompt look like? So it's 2 words. It is 2 words, so it's not like an acronym thing. Chocolog. Hi, Lobotomy. How's it going? So I think I'm on the right path with the, with what I was thinking earlier on the scrambling of letters. So let's see if we can make sense out of what we've got here. Like, they wouldn't intentionally take bites out of the chocolate, I don't think. So there's got to be something to it. So C and Y, they're connected in some way. And N and W, I believe, are connected in some way. And G has a bite coming out of the top, which leaves E and spacebar to their own devices. Don't flash that hint at me. I'm working on it. See you guys new. I need another hint. As a self-proclaimed gadget fiend, on more than one occasion, says she suffered from the uniquely modern condition of texting thumb. Oh, so... What? Texting thumb. I'm guessing that implies that this is like an acronym. Or like a, you know, like a BRB, an LOL, a Lamau. When... Fuck. man, this guy gets me. This guy understands me looking at this strange chocolate concoction. Do I just burn a third hint? I'm not sure what an acronym is. Yeah, fuck it. Just look at your closest keyboard for a hint. What? Huh? GECY space NW. This dude's gonna get dumped via Chocogram? CY space. What? Are we like triangulating letters? No, that's stupid. I don't have a clue, you guys. I don't know what this means. I'm not a computer kid. Want a fourth hint? Yeah. Let me add it. The little divots in the chocolate are the keys? Oh. Gex. Gexy. Get. Wait. Above the G is the T. TG. E X C T Y N W E. What? This would be the worst puzzle in the game if not for the phrase gadget-loving technophile girlfriend. I love my gadget-loving technophile girlfriend, but she's gone mad. I've gotten small again. This is unbelievable. I was rubbing my temples looking for clues. I'm still kind of stumped on this one. With all the stuff, looking at the keyboard. Because that just makes even more nonsense to me. Like TG or GT and CX, XC. I'm not hip. I don't know how the kids text. I don't know what's cool. YT. NMWE. Or maybe it's like this is supposed to be TEX. Fuck. Ow! Ah! Fuck. No. Clear. Holy shit. I don't think I would have gotten that. Fuck, what do you mean? E. S? Thank you. Come on, give me the T. I already did T once. Text me. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Luke, here's my answer.
What a psychopath. Another puzzle solved. Excellent! Your girlfriend's messages text me. The bites taken out of the chocolate show you how each letter written on the chocolate relates to the letter on the keyboard. Holy shit. That's crazy. I wish we got to see a picture of my cool gadget-loving technophile girlfriend. Oh, is that all you had to do to figure it out? Why didn't I think of that? Can you keep a secret? Don't tell Andrea you told me the answer, okay? Thanks, mister. I don't even get like a cool toy or anything. Alright. Hey man, anything new?
Nothing good could be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away. Yep.
Alright, let's boogie. What's this funny friend?
If you really want to understand Saint Mystere, you'll need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck, fellas. You'll need it.
Hello, Beatrice, it's me. I'm back. Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wished to discuss with me? Oh my, yes. Listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a 1,000 dash routine on me. The man's gone and so all his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I am a businesswoman after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels skimping out on the bill like this? Would you mind if I looked around the man's room? Please do. Look at it all you want. Here, I'll show you in. Whoa. Yuck. Ew. What an absolute pigsty. This whole place stinks of smoke and there's trash everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe the guest's appearance for me? Well... Whoa, he's the fucking devil. Holy shit. How'd they get into my room? You gotta pick up your napkins. That's obtuse. He had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. A mustache? Reeks of smoke? Oh! Do you suppose she could be talking about Inspector Chelmy? Inspector Chelmy? Isn't he the self-important windbag who's been up at Reinhorn Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask this, Professor, but would you be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill? Go talk to Beatrice. Sure. I'm counting on you two to catch the no-good fiend who skipped out on his bill! Yes, ma'am. Just let me look around for any cool... Ha-ha! Alright. Be a darling and find that bill-dodging thief? Honestly, how are we gonna ever make progress on our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question, and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists. Now, Luke, I wouldn't say we're without any leads. Think, my boy, there's a place in Saint Mystère that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? Look over there! Do you see it looming in the darkness? The tower, Luke. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about that place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple, then it follows that the people of Saint Mystère, scared to draw near their tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course! We need to investigate that tower! The tower marks the far northern border of Saint Mystère. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. Alright, we're going tower climbing. Search the village for a path to the tower. Yippee! I'm having a lot of fun, you guys. This game fucking kicks ass. Ooh. We got a new track. We unlocked a new jam. Yes! They love shoving those things in chimneys. Alright. Oh, hello, funny little lad. Good day, gentlemen. How's your investigation coming along? I can't imagine it's much fun. I feel like I'm just under knowledged for this one, because like notes and chords, to my knowledge, both make a sound, which would not be the sound of silence. And treble, that's like a thing you can turn up on the fucking volumizer. That's sound. That's sound. Again, I don't know what a rest is in musical terms. And a scale, I can sort of intuit. So, no matter what I pick, it's just gonna be guesswork, to be perfectly real with ya.
How does this sound?
Bada bing, bada boom!
Layton's
Never
apprentice
let
saves the
intuition get the best of you. Legion's apprentice saves the day! The answer is rest. All of the other options have silent letter. Oh! Wait. Note. I guess E is silent. Scale. Chord. Rhythm. Treble. Okay. That makes sense. It was a trick, as usual. I guess the old advice to write what you know doesn't apply here. That was just too easy. You know, right now I'm penning a mystery novel, and I'm basing the protagonist on you. Horrifying thing to have a man on the street tell you. This is why I've been observing you so carefully. Horrifying thing to have a man on the street tell you. In fact, the more I see of you, the better. So, good luck with your search. I'll be watching. Take this reading lamp. It's got a camera in it. Just so you know that I can watch you. No matter where you are. No matter what you read. No matter what you do. I'll be there. Watching. Writing. Intuiting. Bye! Hi! Bye! Oh, hey, buddy. You thought it was note because notes are the actual notes played? Yeah, they love pulling your leg.
You two are certainly crazy about puzzles, aren't you? Well, I've got a whopper of a puzzle for you.
Percy really only has the love scene written at the moment. He was impatient to start on that part. Find the pentagon. A number of 5-sided shapes are hidden within the picture below. How many can you find? What? 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 5-sided shapes? How so? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. What? 0. 0. It's SpongeBob. It's SpongeBob. How many 5-sided shapes can you find? A number of them. Part of me wants to say 0. Part of me wants to say a big fat 0, but once again, that's leading to self-doubt. I'm being pulled by a big chain. Where can I find 5-sided things? Boop. Maybe you for the follow. Feet tag is working hella good. Thank you. Thank you. You're up to 12, depending on what they're defining. 12? What? Like, am I allowed to draw on this to make more shapes? Is that part of the plan? Can I do that? Or do I have to build them specifically out of this? God damn it. My mouse is so cattywampus, dude. I'm just circling things. I don't actually have like a logic inbound. 5-sided shapes. Is this a shape? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 4 if we do that all the way around. I guess that's a shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We do that all the way around. That's 4 more. 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 12 if we do that 4 times. Okay. Anything else? That would be 5. So 16. Damn it. Damn it. No, that doesn't. That's no shape. 16 seems proper. Because we did that, we did this, we did this, and we did... Yeah. Let's say 16. Damn it! Try again. They don't even give you like a pointer in this one. That's crazy. So there must be others that we've... But what else is there? We tried that, basically. But. But. I keep thinking I'm like doubling over one of my patterns. I don't think I am. Did I do this one? I've already forgotten if I've done this one. Fuck. My brain. What if we, like, etch them over here? Let's do that. And then there's this guy, too. Then there's... And there's, I'm getting lost in it because I've covered my board with things to draw. I just found a new one, right? I'm not crazy, right? So maybe it's 20. I've already forgotten. My brain works in such a way. My brain works in such a way, dude. Let's try 20.
Luke, here's my answer.
God, I made him grab his brim.
I'm ashamed.
Fuck. Fuck. He should not be grabbing his brim like that. That's not right. What am I missing? Okay, so yeah, again, there's no. There's that. There's this. There's... And don't forget... And of course, there's... Scary. Whose idea was it to make a puzzle? One of you guys has to cough up who came up with puzzles. I wonder if the one that's two triangles that shares a point doesn't count as a five-sided? It might not. Let's try 12. At this point, I don't think we can lose Pick-a-Rats anyway.
That should do it.
Well, there we go.
Thinking is the key to success.
There we go. I would consider that a shape, but whatever. Bum, 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 bum.
What cunning lads you two are. I hope you'll stop by and solve puzzles with me again.
Nobody's been giving us fucking contraption pieces in forever. Why can't I go this way? Oh, climbing up there seems dangerous, of course. What about over there? What about down the very specific path of stairs? Whatever. Oh, hello.
Well, if it isn't you two again. Alright, if you want your fortunes told, solve this puzzle for me.
A broken window? Who broke your window, Grandma? Oh, it's one of them. 4 kids were playing, and one of them threw a ball right through the window. Here's what they had to say. Not me, I didn't break a thing. Okay, I'll tell the truth. It was me, I broke it. Don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. If B didn't break the glass, I swear. You know for a fact that the scamp who broke your window is lying. However, an unknown number of the other children may be lying as well. Can you figure out which one of these darned kids broke your window? She's very cute, by the way. Holy moly. Alright, you kids are on the fucking chopping block. So, he says, I didn't do it. And B says, it was me. But D comes in and says, B didn't do it! B didn't do it! And C says, don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. Let's see. The scamp, you know for a fact that the scamp who broke your window is lying. So, part of me wants to like lean into C, but if she was lying, that would mean that A did do something, which would mean that he did do it, which would mean that she's not a liar, which would mean that she's not it. I think. B didn't break the glass, I swear. You're looking pretty suspicious, D. You could be a liar. What if B didn't break the glass? But if B did break the glass? No, because if B broke the glass, then B wouldn't be lying. And the fibber has to be a liar. A says, I didn't break a thing. And she says, he didn't do anything. But if he is lying and he says, I did break it, then she is not lying. No, she is lying. And he's lying. And she's telling the truth. An unknown number of the other children may be lying as well. Can you figure out which of these darned kids broke your vase? Your window? So, with that logic, I am leaning towards A. But I feel like, as usual with every single fucking puzzle, I feel like there's a twist that they're just trying to, like, pull my freaking nips off over. Nice work with the chocolate puzzle. Thank you. Thank you. It was basically spoon-fed to me, but we got there. Because if B's lying, then that means that they didn't break it. So it can't be B. You know, if D is lying, that would mean B did break the glass. So it can't be D. And if C was lying, that would mean A broke the glass, and A's lying. Like, I feel like it's gotta be A.
That should do it.
Okay. They really, really have me second guessing myself in this fucking video game. B and C were also lying about what happened, even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. Very, very cute lady, by the way. I love her fucking Digimon proportions with the long noodle limbs and the big hands. This art style is very good. The Nintendo DS is fucking awesome. The B kid is so tall. They're all kind of awesome. These drawings are great. Thank you, Professor.
There's going to be a doozy of a rainstorm tomorrow. Hang your wash inside if you want it to dry.
Thank you. We can go in here. Oh. How about that? Well, we found our way. Secret puzzle on the sign? Secret puzzle on the sign? There's a hidden puzzle here! Oopsie doopsie! Red and Blue 1, my favorite YouTube series. The box below holds blue and red balls. As you can see, the color of their balls and the color of their respective areas don't match. Slide the balls around the box so that red balls are in the red area and blue balls are in the blue area. That seems like fun. Wait. Okay. Hold on. We're getting it done. We're gaming. We're gaming out of our freaking gourd. Oh wait, hold on. Let's get this up there. So we've got more leeway. I think we got it. Oh yeah, Buster. Oh yeah, Buster.
Well,
That was fun. I like the ones that just give you little toys to play around with.
yes.
I did it! Professor! Look!
This puzzle can be completed in 30 moves. Does that make you want to retry it? Yeah, maybe a little bit.
That puzzle was a tough one.
Thank God that implies there are more of them to be had. Out of the way, lady! Sliding your balls around. Whoa, this shot's fucking crazy. The tower looks so evil. Oh. Ball brain G-pool. Nice work. Thank you. What's that on the ground? It appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke?
Leave it to me, Professor.
Hmm.
The boss hadn't been himself since Lady Violet's passing, and he shows no signs of recovering.
So the boss is the Baron.
That's why I decided to make one as a tribute to Lady Violet. I'm sure it'll put a smile on his face.
Ah, yes. Now it makes sense. Could our mystery author be him?
I've worked my fingers to the bone trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mystere, I see a thriving, bustling village. With so many villagers to keep him company, maybe he can finally be happy again. That's the end of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought.
I can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. How intriguing. Hincoin, madam. Have we met you before? I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh me, oh my. It's not every day I see a handsome buck around these parts. You look so impressive, dearie, but let's see if you got the smarts. Try this puzzle on for size.
I'd be happy to solve any puzzle you have, madam, but I don't believe we've met before. You are?
Yum, 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 yum. You want to know my name, dearie? I'll tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle.
She stabs me with a knife. Aces and the Joker. It's time to play Balatro. You've scattered a deck of 52 cards and one Joker face down on the table, so that you don't know which cards are where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one, assuming that you can't flip the card twice. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? What the fuck? This is math! I hate math! What? Oh. Well, you've got a 1 in 53 shot to turn the Joker over. And you have a 4 in 53 shot. Well, wait. Because, like, if you turn all 4 cards over, yeah, 4 in 53. So 3 in 53? Calculator? 3 fucking... I just feel the light in my life when I see a math puzzle. Calculator. 3 divided by 53. That's 0.05603735849057057. That doesn't seem... well... So like 5%? If we're looking in percentage values... What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? I don't fucking know, dude. This one just feels like actual math. Fuck, I hate math. Don't worry, you don't need to bother with complex... Don't say that. Don't say that. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one, assuming you can't flip the same card twice. What are the percentage odds that you will turn all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Trick question. Turns out you forgot the Joker. Oops. It's on the floor, so I never would have touched it. 100%. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? But if it's not an actual math problem, then what do we have here? What do we have on our hands? There's 4. We have to get all 4 before we turn over a Joker. That seems like a math problem. Bitch. What do you have to say? 4 aces each time you flip a card, the probability of turning over the ace increases. But you really don't need to work out any of that. Well, think about what you can do to eliminate other variables to consider. Not even the guy in the art is having any fun with this math puzzle. He doesn't know why he's doing this. Maybe he's trying to build his psychic power or something. Maybe he's trying to determine if he can get the magic psycho prowess to determine what's a Joker and what's not. And soon that will lead to him being an anime protagonist. But he's got a long way to go. Clearly. So, assuming you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? It's turning all 4. That's really like stumping me. Because, you know, you have to get lucky enough to get 4 cards turned over before the one specific card. It's like a double your money thing, where it's like you can keep going, but if you get the one bad end, then you lose it all. It's like that. How do we turn that into a puzzle? How do we turn gambling into a puzzle that we can solve so we can always win no matter what? These are the questions I need to be asking. Bum, 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 bum. I think I need another hint on this one. If you distill the question from the singlest form, it's just asking how much likely you'll flip over 4 aces in any order. The other 48 cards have nothing to do with the problem. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, just completely scratch that out. So, it's literally just the 5 cards. But 20? 20? Maybe? Huh. My mind wants to say 20. 25? Percentage? 1 in 20. 1 in 20, because there's 5 cards. And... what are the percentage odds that you'll flip over all 4 cards where you flip over the Joker? I think it's either got to be 20 or 80. Depending on how the math works. But I'm not smart. Yay, I'm smart!
Another puzzle solved.
Thank God. It may seem like you need to take other cards into account. No card in this deck, save the Joker and the 4 aces, plays any part in calculating the percentage. Knowing that you only have to deal with 5 cards in your calculation, the rest is easy. You have 5 cards to flip. You need one of those 5 cards to be last, so your answer is 1 out of 5 or 20%. Wonderful. It's really quite baffling how every single fucking puzzle we start with, I start to feel hopeless. I start to feel like an idiot, a fool. I'll never get it. I should just ask for the answer. But then I sit there, I think on it, I look for clues. Sometimes I ask for a hint, and that's okay. It's part of the game. And then I really start to get things to click, and the gears start a-turning. And that feels nice.
Yes, indeed, that's right. Smarts and looks. You're just a total package, aren't you? I'm Martha, and I just love cards, especially puzzles that use cards. Oh, those are my favorites. I don't think I've mentioned how much I also enjoy the company of a handsome gentleman. Professor, don't we have somewhere to be right now? Don't mac on this old lady. We've got to go.
She's blocking our path, though. We can't get around. Giga Big Brain, thank you. Do you not want Layton?
Look, it's a hidden puzzle! Break the window, crawl in there, get it, Professor!
Painting a cube. Cap the 1552 painting. We filled her relationship meter. We can date her. Oh, Mr. Pig. Ever the Gilf Hunter. In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colors using 3 colors of paint. How many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be different patterns, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also, assume that you can't leave any sides of the square blank. So let's see. There are 6 sides of a cube. We all know this. And I'm assuming you can't, like, mix colors. I just noticed that they're using all primaries, and that was what my first thought went to. This is a Captain Cube puzzle. Yeah, check this out. Now it's a Captain Cube puzzle, baby. There we go. So if we put blue on the cube face, that would mean we can put yellow, yellow, red, red, and then blue back here. How many ways can you paint the cube so it satisfies the above condition? So that's one. That's one way that we can do that. What other ways are there? Any? Each painting scheme should be different pattern, not just the same pattern with different colors rearranged. Yes. So, like... Because if we paint this side blue, then here, 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 and here are all, like, off limits. Well, if we alternate the... Well, no, they just said you can't... You not just read the same pattern with the colors rearranged, so we can't do that. So then... It's just the one? Is it just the one way? Because, yeah, like, again, if we paint this cube face side blue, then everything that connects it there has to be a different color. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are a different color. And the only face that doesn't touch this side is the one in the back here. Everything else touches the blue. So, I think there's only one. I think there's only the one. Because otherwise, yeah, it's like it's saying, should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Do we have to use all 3 colors? Or does it just say you can use up to 3 colors? Because, well, I don't know if we could do that with 2 colors. If we did the top. No, because again, like, if you do one side, everything but the other side would touch it. I think it's just the one. Alright, here you go, little boy. Bada bing! You're not fooling me today, little boy!
Saves the day.
He saves the day. If you have to paint the cube with 3 colors, okay, we did have to, then your only choice is to paint opposing sides of the cube of the same color. As seen in the diagram above, Even if you were to change where you use the color, rotating the cube proves that you're really just reusing the same idea of painting opposing sides of the same color. There's only one unique way to color this cube using 3 paints.
Yay. Yay. I could do a puzzle standing on 1 foot.
Nicely done. Anyway, now that we've fixed the glass and we're moving on past that mademoiselle. Oh ho ho.
I think this is a dead end.
And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it?
Gosh, that tower sure looks awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of the place.
Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye. Alright, it's time for ball puzzle number 2. Enemy! Shh!
What?
Oh ho ho!
And
A
who might
beautiful.
you be?
Well, I'd rather not say. Huh? Why not? What are you hiding?
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
That was beautiful. It's so cool whenever they throw in the anime. I get so excited. It looks so good. I really gotta watch the movie that they made. Painting the cube seems easy, but just wait till he gets to gleaming the cube.
Oi, mister, you me dad? What in the world was that about? Huh?
Whoa, her awesome ticket.
Professor, what's this?
A Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Luke, that girl may have dropped us to tell us where we should head next.
But why would she want to help us?
Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's trying to help us.
Well, your intuition has never been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel.
Luke, let's go have an awesome day.
That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good.
Interesting. That was a short chapter. Bam! Oh, this is cool. Coin? Yes! Time to go to the park. Bye, Margaret. Fare thee well. What? Whatever. Fare thee well, good sir. And you too, little lady. What are you still laughing at that funny guy?
Who are you looking for this time? Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle?
Well, I suppose. Which job? 2 corporations have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the 2 companies' offer are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you $100,000 a year and give you a $20,000 raise a yearly. Company B will pay you $50,000 every 6 months and give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. So basically, we just double the other side. So you get this twice as frequently, but so they have the same starting pay basically, 100,000 a year, 100,000 a year. And this will give you 20,000 a year raise yearly. This will give you a 5,000 raise every 6 months. So ultimately, you would get 10,000 raise every year. So company A gives you more each year. It seems.
I think I've got it.
What?
Oh,
What?
I'm sure I had it.
But why is it that you earn more money with the other company? What? What? What the fuck do you mean? There's only two. What the hell? But that don't make no sense. I mean, it can only be one or the other, so. But why?
I did it. Yes.
Yes. As you see in the image above, if you actually calculate things out, you'll see that the salary for company will always be 5,000 higher than the... What? Well, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. Whatever, dude. Math is stupid. Have a good one, Gotetsu. Oh, you did it. Okay, I guess I should give you some info as a reward. You know Lady Dahlia, right? She's planning to keep the fortune to herself once it's found. And I've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so dumb? You big stupid fucking idiot. Take this house plan. Get out of here. It's because it raises stars, starts 6 months earlier for B. I suppose. Hold on, we haven't played with our room in a hot minute. How's everybody doing? Do you like this? You like this? It's a bit square for your taste. That means Layton wants. That means Luke wants it. But it needs something to go on top of it. It's a key for any puzzle fan. I guess this painting is nice, but what do I know? What brushwork? A room isn't complete without a little art. He loves how round it is. These drawers are the perfect size for him. Okay, you can have the mysterious bottle. Brighten things. He's happy. Well, I guess it's kind of calming. Ah, the delicate emerald hues of nature. Just lovely. All furniture for Luke. Layton can sleep on the floor. Yeah, he's got a nice rug. They both have rugs. They're living right now. He's not bad. All right. I guess we should see what he's angry about today.
Oh, this time I've really had it! I thought of this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to!
Let's see how great this puzzle really is. You have at your disposal a large number of tiles like the one shown below. If you were to take these tiles and try to make a square, what is the fewest number of tiles you'd need? 1. Wait, no, it's not a square. It's 10 by 12, so... let's see. So, let's do the math. Let's see. 12 times 5 is 60, and 10 times 6 is 60. So that would be 5 times 6, so that's 30. Correct? Right? Yeah. Because then it would be the same on each side. 30.
Luke, here's my answer.
Also, Highness. Huh?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
What do you mean? Try approaching the puzzle from a different angle and where you see where it takes. I think his puzzle's fucking stupid, dude. That would be a square though, right? Well, I guess you can get fewer than that. Can you? No, because nothing's divisible by 5. Because 60, I believe that's the first point where 10 and 12 overlap with each other. If you were to take these tiles and try to make a square, what are the fewest number of tiles that you'd need? Unless you're like fucking turning them and whatnot, and that could be something. Could it? Maybe? Because if you make one like 22... No, that gets convoluted. That's too convoluted to do on the back of a school bus. Let's see. Hello. 10 by 12. The half-inch seems to be completely irrelevant to this question. What is the fewest number of tiles you need? How do we divide 30? Because that's length times width. Yeah. This guy is fucking had it here, though. He does not want to have to make a perfect square with these tiles. But he's got to do what he's got to do. His thigh gap is enormous. He's loving it. He looks like Luke's dad. So this is where he's been all this time. He's just a fucking carpenter, and Luke hates that. Luke wants to use his brain, not his body. Little does he know that carpentry actually requires a lot of intelligence, and a lot of mathematics, and a lot of puzzle solving. He would love to hang out with his dad, he just doesn't realize it. He thinks his dad's a fucking buffoon, and he left him to go on an adventure with Professor Layton, who's also quite cool. I'm really having trouble trying to come up with the answer here. Because, like, if this is 10 by 12, this is not a square, so it can't be 1. It can't be 1 as much as I'd like it to be. So it would wait. No, it wouldn't be a square. I'm an idiot. It wouldn't be a square. Would it? No, it would. Fuck, God! My brain! Stop! Tell me a trick. Since the tiles have a different length and width, that means you need to find a number that can be divided by both dimensions. Of course, the puzzle doesn't end there. You need to do a little creative thinking in order to find the fewest number of tiles that allow you to form a square. Okay, so both can be divided by 2. That would be 6 and 5. But that's all 10 is divisible by. That hint sucks. Yeah. It didn't really get me anywhere. Other than like 5 and 6. But we would still need like, Yeah, then that would be like 12 times 5 equals 6 times 10. So that gets us right back to where I was before. That gets us right back to where I was before. Now he could be anybody's father. Now this guy could be anybody's father. And he has a cool Buster sword. He's doing the Final Fantasy VII Cloud pose. Let's make him look like Cloud. There we go. He's got his cool little shoulder piece. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, is that Cloud? Yeah, from Final Fantasy. I can't believe it. I feel stupid. What else you got for me? Don't forget that the puzzle also gives you the thickness of the tile. Why is that important? Oh. What if you hold it up on its side? Does that mean anything? Maybe? Yes. Because if you hold it up on its side to where it's 10 inches, and then you stack them up accordingly. So 20? 20? That would make a square? Question mark? 10 times 0.5? Or, yeah, because 2 would make an inch. And then if you had a 10, then you have like a 10 by 10. The 12 is still like up in the air. But
Luke, here's my answer.
okay.
The key to success.
Firing my carpenter for putting the bathroom tiles in vertically. Good work. The key to the problem is realizing that the tiles have depth to them. Once you understand that you have a third dimension to work with, the rest should fall into place. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. Even though... Well, I guess that's a square, but that's not a... It asks for a square, not a cube. So, this part is irrelevant. You're right. You're right. You're right. But good thinking. Even he doesn't like it. No, he tried way too hard to figure this out.
Oh, come on! I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything! But no! You had to go and ruin it by answering before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a jerk?
I don't like him. Give me a coin. Yes! I'm making it rain. Yes! Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. This place is full of them. That's why the girl makes fun of him. And she's right to do so. The bottle? What a dump. It's a fucked up, curious village.
This park has been closed every time we come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor?
I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the town hall. Chapter 7. Does the park hold the way into the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. You got it, dude. This game's pretty long, huh? I've already got 11.5 hours into it. Talk to the town hall official. Yeah, which one is that? Not you. I forget who the town hall official is. You're kind of official.
Do not be alarmed by my piercing gaze. This is for research purposes only. I'm piercing at you. I'm gazing at you.
Nothing good could be said about that tower. I hear it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away. Yep.
What's the town official? It must be you. Oh, it is.
What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running.
Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut, and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us?
That sort of thing is a job for a park caretaker. I strongly advise you to go find him.
Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker?
Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty, but who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say. It's not one of my duties. What a bureaucracy! This is communism, isn't it? Professor, get him! He manages the town sewer system as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you to beat off!
Gosh, he's rude. The sewers, unpleasant as it might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we will find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in town.
Oh right, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Professor, did you catch that episode with Mike Judge in it? I think he's very funny the way he jumps into all those dirty places. I would never do it. I'm a clean boy. But him, Mr. Mike Judge, he would do whatever he wants.
It's not Mike Judge, that's the fucking king of the hill, man. What's his? Mike Rowe. Cause he's tiny. That's his bit. He's very small. Off we go. Hold on. I need to ransack this place for hint coins. Yes. Haha. Jeep, will I come here to exercise my noggin? Hello, Orugi. Did you exercise your need for speed? Oh, the manhole. It's right there. Excuse me, sir. Oh. This is like Pac-Man too. That's scary. What are you doing down here? It was awesome seeing them destroy 2 men. Oh, you did it! You got all the Chaos Emeralds! Good job, Orugi. I'm proud of you. That game's so fucking cool. Go play Sonic Rush. I've got Blaze the Cat on my DS. Just so you know, that's how good of a game it is. Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker?
No. I am an explorer of El Mundo. Right now, I am trying to familiarize myself with the local culture.
Oh, well, please pardon my mistakes then. Have a pleasant day, sir.
Oh, wait for one momento, s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes past here. Could he be the caretaker, you see?
I don't know what this voice is. He could be. Which way did he go?
Probably to the right. Pero maybe it was the left.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer.
I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas the local geography here. That's all.
I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us, as we need to get going.
Wait, which way to the Villaggio? ¿Dónde está the train station?
We're never gonna see him ever again. Well, you know, they say good adventurers go left. What are you doing down here?
Well, don't you look surprised? I bet you didn't expect to see me in a place like this, eh? The river that encircles most of St. Mystere is right past this pipe. But don't be getting any ideas. You can't cross it. Give up on these ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. I suppose it's a tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle to help get you situated.
It's gonna be a puzzle about how to act as a girl. Do you get it? In preparation for your big move, you've packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, though, you need to move a few boxes around. How many of these boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stack? Okay, so let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do from front to back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. There's at least 7 boxes in there. Wonderful. Okay, so these 3 are good. Let's just like X out the ones that we don't need to move. And then like all those ones. Assuming, yeah, we're writing on like the front of the box. So that would leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, if we subtract this from 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? 10? But how many of the boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? Unless, hold on. You're now ready to label each box. You need to move a few boxes. Like, am I allowed to write on the top of the boxes? Or do we specifically... Huh. Packed your is shown below. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with its contents. So, I would assume... Wait, no, this one's good. What am I thinking? I would assume it wants us to have... I'm going to assume it doesn't want us to write on the top. So that one would be a no-go based on that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I mean there are 6 boxes that we need to rearrange for. This one's a maybe. This one's a maybe. This man looks like adult Tommy Pickles. He's got the fucking Owl House lip. He's cool. I'm gonna say 6. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna say 5. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna scream.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, how embarrassing.
No, I get that. I understand that, you fool. Eh. Boop, ba, ba.
That should do it.
Bum, bum, bum. I'm gonna scream!
I suppose I...
Okay, let's recalculate our situation here. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, though, you need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? So let's do it again. Everything that we can see here. There's 20 in here. So that's... we can't do that one. Or we can do that one. We can do that one. We can do that one. And 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 that one down there. And we can do that one. And we can do that one. And we can do that one. And we can do this one, but it's psychotic to write on the top of the box. So I feel like that one's stupid. My little piggy ass has a number in mine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh? Did I count wrong the first time? Bum, 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-na. Yeah, there's like one deep in there. There's one deep in there. There's one deep in there. That's 3. And then there's one behind that. That's 4. What? There's one behind that. That's 5. I'm losing my mind right now. I'm drinking the potion that you're not supposed to drink. Let me say 7.
That should do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Can we say things about the puzzles, or is that too backseaty? I've already failed this puzzle beyond recovery, so you may speak. If I get to the point where I'm, like, out of, like, options to get picarettes, I'm less, like, interested in my own personal, experience to continue on. But I'll keep fighting the good fight. I have yet to abandon a single puzzle in this game, and I'm not gonna start now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. You can also write on the back of the boxes? Fuck. My brain made it so this was like, you know, against the wall, but I guess you're right, it's not. Okay, well that changes things. So then that would just be 1, 2, 3 then. Let's give it a shot.
That should do it. Critical
You're a
focus is the
genius.
key to success.
That's right. Moving down from the top level, you have 4, 6, and 9 boxes. The only boxes you can't access without rearranging things are the 3 indicated in the above picture. Yeah, this game's fucking... every question draws you closer and closer to the brink of madness, Arugi. It's crazy. There's a fucking matchstick puzzle that made me, like, scream just at the concept alone, and then the things that they asked me to do with it was insane. Oh.
Well done. I like the way you get all fired up over puzzles. You're my kind of guy. So hurry up and settle already. Saint Mysté's happy to have you. Here, drink the sewer water. It's good for you. I do it every day. Wait, where you going? Come back. No!
Whoa, look at them. They're moe. They're so moe. Oh, we're over here. Everyone wants to romance Layton. There's a great view of the entrance to the village from here. There's my lovely little automobile. It seems unharmed. Don't worry, Professor. No one would even dream of stealing the Layton mobile. Just what do you mean by that, Luke? Are you saying my car's not swagged up enough? Oh, my beaut. Oh, I certainly didn't foresee sewers leading to a place like this. Look, Luke, there's my automobile. Not even a... This reminds me of the time that I did this puzzle. Would you care to hear it, Luke? He's just... That's my automobile. Weekend getaway. Oh, here we go. You and your girlfriend went on a road trip over the weekend. On the way to your destination, you drove 180 miles, and your girlfriend drove the rest of the way. Coming home on the exact same roads, your girlfriend drove the first 150 miles, and then you got behind the wheel for the last leg of the journey. So, what is the difference in miles between the distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? Let's see. You drove 180 and then your girlfriend drove the rest of the way. Then she drove 150 and then you drove the rest of the way. So... let's see. Like, 30 obviously comes to mind. Can't believe this game is spreading lies about the existence of straight people. Well, they do have the Baron and his beautiful hot wife. His beautiful hot wife. I don't think anybody else is in a relationship, though. Most of them are old and without spouse. So let's see here. So 150 plus x equals y, and x plus 180 equals something. My mind immediately goes to 30 just because that's the math. But I feel like... what is the difference in miles between the distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? I like these little portraits. 180 miles, and your girlfriend drove the rest of the way. And she drove 150 miles, and then you got behind the wheel for the last leg of the journey. Hello, Maple. This is a great game because it's just Brain Age but more fun, which is Math Blaster but more fun, which is a math worksheet but more fun. I've never played a Brain Age either. I've never trained my brain in any sort of way. It's really quite tragic now that I think about it. The way that I live my life. I go entirely based on instinct, no facts, no logic. We must see your brain age. I was pondering the question earlier, and I wanted to ask, what are some, for everybody in the chat, what are some of your, like, your favoriteest, most exciting, most excellent DS games? What are things that you would like to see Swelltime Gpool stream on the dual screen? I do think this little handheld is quite fascinating and captivating, and my personal experience with it is relatively small. I haven't played a whole lot of DS games, or 3DS for that matter. There's a lot of fancy schmancy stuff out there. Style savvy? You want me to be styling and profiling? Could. It can't just be 30. But what is the difference in miles between your distance that you drove? But that's literally... Well, it's like 180 plus blank, and hers is 150 plus blank. But that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter because it's the same distance in total. So I'm going with 30. And if it's not 30, I'm gonna squeers.
Well, here's my guess.
Squeers!
I'm so embarrassed.
You think you need to drop a formula to solve this one? Think again. Finding the solution is simpler than you'd imagine. Well, that's good. I'm going to do everything in my power to avoid using my brain for math faculties. Hello, Sharky. I don't think we're in same cars, but... It doesn't say it's not. But no. You and your girlfriend went on a road trip over the weekend to the same... When you reached the destination, you drove 180 and your girlfriend drove the rest of the... No. It's just funny. You're putting things in my head. You're scaring me. You only played a part of the Switch part because the Joy-Cons are pieces of shit. But The World Ends With You is great and pretty universally loved. I've heard many a good thing about this The World Ends With You. Oh yeah, the detective does have a wife. I know Truey is a beloved game. I love the art style. It's really funny to me that they put those kids in Kingdom Hearts with crazy 3D models. So it's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. So 180 plus blank equals party. And then blank plus 150 also equals party. Coming home. Yep. Gosh. I know this is gonna tell me the exact same thing they just told me, right? Distances both to and from your destination were exactly the same. On the way home you drove 180 and on the way back you drove one way minus the 150 miles. You drove one way minus the 150. Think about the distance your girlfriend drove on the way there. She drove one way minus 150 miles. On the way she drove 150 miles. The total distance... Oh, wait. No, hold on. The total distance each person drove must include the trip out and the trip back. If you combine the earlier information about each leg of the gift, you'll see that your girlfriend drove a total of one way minus 30 miles. Right. But we still don't know, like, the total. I feel like I'm on to something, painfully, drearily close to being on to something. The total distance each person drove must include the trip out and the trip back. So, yeah, 150 plus blank, and then blank plus 150. Or hers is one way minus 30. Wait. Mine the earlier trip information with each leg. One way minus 30. So is it... Duh. Give me the last one. Using the principle in hint 2 and the information from hint 1, you can express the distance as you drove as one way plus 30 miles. With that said, the difference between your distance you drove as the distance your girlfriend drove should be clear as day now. What the God? No! You can't say that to me. You can't say that to me. That's messed up. This hint is just like, hey, forehead. Remember the first two hints? Forehead. And they thump me on the head and leave a mark. You can express the distance you drove as one way plus 30 miles. 60. 60. 60.
How does this sound?
I don't feel good about it.
Apprentice saves the day.
But the Legend's Apprentice saves the day! Aww, he loves his car more than his girl. Your girlfriend drove a total of one way minus 30 miles, so you drove a total one way plus 30 miles. Yeah. Bang up job, Luke. Bang! Here's this cool fossil I found. Take it, boy. Look into it, you never know what you'll find. I guess I'll take the dome fossil then. Such is life. It's really awesome seeing them look around here. They're very moe. Haha! I knew they couldn't resist giving me a coin. Well, we're back here now, and I hate you. To the right. Hello. Oh, coin in the water. God, what a crazy fucking character.
Ho there! What can I do for fellows? For?
You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us?
Well, how could I refuse to curious lads such as yourselves? Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything.
Is there anything we can do to help, then?
Funny you should mention that. If I could just figure out the area on this map, it'd be done in a jiff. You any good with things like that?
Oh, good sir. You don't know the words you've just spoken to me. Why is he here? Why is he yucking my yum? Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you could help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Well, let's just see now. So, if you do the math, this blue square exists on the outside of the second circle, whereas this red square exists on the inside of the first circle. He's such a scary He's scary. His ear's about to fall off, and his chin's melting. He's made of dough. He's very malleable, but his hat's cute. Let's see. How many times larger is the area of the blue square compared to that of the red square? I want to say it's just like double, right? Because, you know, like radius or something. Not quite, but they're, I don't, you can't put in decimals, so I don't think we're gonna get that convoluted. But yeah, let's see. Does this help me? More than you could possibly imagine, actually. So you got like the 4 quadrants. And then you do zoom, and you do zoom. You following? Do you follow me? Do you set me free? It's either 2 or 4. Cause like here to here and here to here. It's like twice the size, so if we double that, that's like 4? I'm crossing my fingers. Bada bing, bada boom! I'm queen of the sewers. Ha ha! Give me my rats. That's right! If you rotate the middle square by 45 degrees as shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. The middle square has half the area of the large blue square, and the little red square has half the area of the middle square. Therefore, the little red square is 1/4 the size of the blue square. The blue square is 4 times the size of the red square. Oh, ho, ho!
Fine work, the both of you. Soon, as I take care of this busted mane, I'll open that gate for you. I busted my main vein, if you know what I mean. I ought to take care of this mess. Now let's open up the park, eh? And here's a painting scrap I found in the dirty water. Just hold on 1 second here.
Beautiful.
There we are. The park is yours to explore now.
Professor, we're in!
Thank you. You've been of great help, caretaker.
I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is me job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit for me park. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do me job.
Sweet. Let's get in there. Let's run around and forage.
This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned.
It's just as Sylvain said. It seems that no one set foot in this park in a dreadfully long time. Now, on to business. Let's give the grounds around a Ferris wheel a once-over. I expect we'll find something of interest there. Yeah, but how many puzzles can we find? Oh, here we go. Oh my.
What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. This picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded, you can't even read the letters.
She's my way, though.
Oh! Hey, isn't that... Yes, I thought so. That's little Flora there in the middle of the park, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor.
It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park for the sole enjoyment of his daughter. Strange. I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was open to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will keep us very much. Let's keep moving.
Right you are, Professor.
So true. Dig in the trash. Get a coin. Dig in the hot dog booth. Light post? Yeah. Light post. The music here is awesome. This game has a great OST. Ooh. Let's go to the circus tent. Let's find a freak.
This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big tent like the kind you see at the circuses.
Yes, there is something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This was clearly a traveling carnival, so why was it left to rot here in Saint Mystère?
I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. I suppose I won't get to use that ride ticket we picked up.
Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue in finding the golden apple. I'm sure of it.
No one is working the shop. No one's in the big circus tent. How tragic it is for me, little boy, Luke Triton.
Oh ho ho! This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? Start climbing it as high as you can go.
Sure thing, Professor.
You gotta love that dual screen shot. You can get a good look at that Ferris wheel. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke?
No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all.
That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Can't have you calling me some sort of liar now, can we? Can't be having that. It'd ruin my credibility. Though I can't put my finger on it, there's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. It makes me wonder if we might have overlooked something important around the park. That reminds me, Luke, have you heard this wonderful puzzle about the Ferris wheel? Here we go. Ferris wheel riddle. They couldn't have come up with a better, pun title or anything. There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operating at 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on that wheel in the time period? Okay, so that's 10 right off the bat. Times 2 is 20. And then every minute, 2 more people get on. Right. That's 20. Then it'd be 2 times 29, right? That's 58. Plus 20 is 78, right? Or it starts at 10, it shuts down 30 minutes later. Wait, no. It opens at 10, so they can't start with everybody on there. So Can they? No. That would defeat the purpose, right? 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 I think that would defeat the purpose if it opens at 10. Only 2 people can be let on in the first minute. And then another one rolls around. So that's just like 2 times 30, right? So 60? It feels deceptively simple. Because it only ran for 30 minutes. Which means that only 60 people could have gotten on a ride. Unless... No. I don't think the 10 matters. I don't think the 10 matters because 2 go on, it goes up by 1. 2 go on, it goes up. 2 go on, it goes up. 2 go on, it goes up. It goes all the way until everyone like gets their turn and they get off when they come back around. So I think it's gotta be 60.
Here's my guess.
God damn it, Luke!
Professor.
A car comes once a minute for 30 minutes. 2 people can ride in each car. It certainly sounds simple, but it's awfully easy to overlook some important facts surrounding this problem. Okay, what did we overlook? They began operation at 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. You guys ever been on a Ferris wheel? It's been a long time since I've been on one, but they are nice. It's a cool feeling to be all the way up there. See, looking out at the world as you slowly drift around and you fantasize about the horrors and tragedies of it coming off of its big spoke and you're rolling down a big hill. But it's mostly nice. It's mostly nice if you ignore that one impulsive thought. Begins at 10 in the morning and shuts down 30 minutes later. Was I on the right track with my earlier thing? Because I still feel like it could be 78, but I still feel like that's not right because it can't open with 10 people on it, right? That's not how it works. Or sorry, 20 people. But that's not how it works. Unless it does. Unless it does. And I'm willing to take that shot in the dark. It could also be 58.
I think I've got it.
Okay. Thank you.
I've let you down, Professor.
I've let you down, Professor. I've let you down, Professor. I'm so sorry, Professor. Don't leave me here in the sewers. I'll be good. I'll get it right next time. Don't... Please take me back with you when you get to the Layton mobile. I don't want to be left here with all these people. They look like Rocket Power characters. That's life. We need to work on Luke's self-esteem. He only cares about satisfying Master Layton. He cannot live without putting a big smile on Layton's face. So yes, they begin at 10 o'clock sharp. And then 30 minutes later, they shut down. So that's 2 people right off the bat. And every minute that passes, could it be 62? Could it be 62? Because it shuts down 30 minutes later. I hate when I feel like I'm just like throwing shots in the dark, but it seems to be just like a simple math trick.
I think I've got it.
It was not 62.
I'm so embarrassed.
It could be 58. It could be any number of things. This puzzle fucking sucks my brain. I'm getting mad brain from this puzzle right now. It's making me expand my brain. You think all you have to do is fuse to this puzzle? That's easy. Think about the way the Ferris wheel has to work. If 2 people catch the first ride of the day, how much time will pass before they get off the ride? This puzzle sucks me off crazy style. Somebody has to say it. Somebody has to say it. Okay, so yeah, they can get it for 10 minutes. But I feel like that still doesn't change anything, because as, like, this one moves up, this one moves down, so then somebody else can get in, and bada bing, bada boom. Hi, Holly. And this one moves down, and bada bing, bada boom. Unless it, like, is it implying that it's, like, it's shut down 30 minutes later? Does that mean that the puzzle, does that mean that the Ferris wheel, like it's not accepting more riders, but it's gonna finish, but that doesn't change anything? Or is it like in 30 minutes, we've stopped accepting people so that the show is over in 30 minutes, in which case that would be 40. Yes. Because there are 10 cars, which means somebody's on a ride for 10 minutes. And if they're shutting down 30 minutes later, if that's what they mean, then this would be 40 people. If that's what they mean. There's many logistics as to what shutting down could be. God damn it, little Triton boy!
I've let you down, Professor.
Puzzles are hard. How do you do a puzzle? How does one ride a Ferris wheel? Holly, have you ever been on a Ferris wheel? If the wheel has to stop promptly at 10:30, then the operator won't let anyone who can't get off the okay, yes. That's what I thought. It means that when 2 passengers step out of their gondola at 10:30, all the other Ferris wheels should be empty. It's fun to be on a wheel. I agree. So, yeah. That was where I was getting at. If it has to be stopped promptly at 10:30, then the operator won't let anyone allowed who can't get off the Ferris wheel by 10:30. So, it starts at 10. It starts at 10, then 10:01, and 10:02, and 10:03, and 10:04, and 10:05, and 10:06, and 10:07, and 10:08, and 10:09, and 10:10. 10:11, 10:12, 10:13, 10:14, 10:15, 10:16, 10:17, 10:18, 10:19. It's 42. Somehow that registered as a 4. Whatever.
I think I've got it.
There's that smile. There's that winning finger.
I've solved it.
I've solved it! Hee hee! For the first 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arriving in the unloaded zones are unoccupied. For the last 9 minutes of operation, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. From the time the Ferris wheel fills up to 10 minutes past the hour until the last passenger steps off at 10:30. Total of 21 sets of passengers will have taken a ride on the Ferris wheel. How shitty for them to only be in operation for a half hour. Excellent job, my boy. I knew you had it in you. We should take another quick look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. But here's a cool scrap that I found. Isn't that fun? And a coin for you. Oh, and we got all of our coins back we just used. And then some. Holy shit. This place is a bounty of cool coins. Oh! I want to live here.
Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here.
Interesting. It seems this shed routes water to the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. Whoa. It doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. Man, this world's so beautiful.
It says, don't throw trash in the lake. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Weird spot for a coin, but whatever. I'll take it. The Alps? Okay. Is there any... Oh! Hey! Hold on, I'm looking around. Yes! Paper! Glowing bit! Gimme, 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 gimme.
Look at this, Professor! It was lying on the ground.
It appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me?
Sure thing, Professor. Alright, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching up on this village's secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young miss mentioned here must be Flora. A whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand what this other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young miss. She's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends there.
Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Yeah, hold on. I need to look for more coins. Coins? 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 They always stuff one in the chimney. Hello, hello. How's it going, my funny little friend?
Oh, you lads again, eh?
How do you like me park? Lovely, isn't it?
The sun's shining bright today, and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of my favourites.
Goody, goody, goody! Gimme in a hole. I gotta go, actually. What the hell? I need to drink water. We're getting to the point where I'm just like laughing at the oddities of the drawings. A tennis ball has rolled its way down into a hole. This particular hole is extremely deep and has a sharp bend in the middle, making the ball impossible to retrieve by hand. To make matters worse, the ground around the hole is made of hard clay, so digging the ball out isn't an option. However, you have something incredibly commonplace on hand that you can use to get the ball out. What do you use to get the ball out? Answer in 5 letters. Don't say penis, don't say penis, don't say penis. Incredibly commonplace on hand that you can use to get the ball out. 5 letter. God, we are playing Wordle. Damn it. Ah, I'm no good at words. Let's see. 5-letter word. Incredibly commonplace in the hidden hand that you can use to get the ball out. Hamster is 7 letters. That won't cut it. Gnome? We got any gnomes around that can crawl in there and get the ball out for me? It's 5 letters. Pants? No. What do you stick down a hole? What do you put in a hole? Stick? A stick? A stick? No. Shovel, 6 letters. That's not incredibly commonplace. What's incredibly commonplace? That you can grab something from afar. Not rope. Stick is what I'm leaning towards, but I don't know if that's what you would use, like, given you know the description of this hole. The particular hole is extremely deep and has a sharp bend in the middle, making the ball impossible to retrieve by hand. Stick is the only thing like coming to mind though, because my brain keeps going to sticky hand, like those little gross sticky hands that you can slap at the wall or your brother or something, and then it sticks to them. Yeah, no, that's what I'm feeling. Like, a stick doesn't feel like Professor Layton, but it's incredibly commonplace. And a hand that you can use to get the ball out. What would you have on you? Given the fact that you're British, and this is the year 2007. Use your phone to call a guy with big fingers. Hello, Queso Diablo. You got it? Well, give me a minute. I don't like to open up the floor too much until I'm like, until I've like depleted my pickerats. I will take a gander at the hint though, just to see what they say. So how about you try to find some tool that you can? No, that's not the way. Is there some way you can get the ball to come to the mouth of the hole? A mouse? A vacuum? Water? Water! You can fill up the hole with water and it'll float. Water. Not water. Water. No. Oh, right, it wants like lowercase a. Water. Wax! And R. Water.
There we go.
There we go. Yahoo! I'm on top. Waxer. Fill it with wax. Aw, she loves you! And your balls. Theoretically, you could use any liquid in which tennis balls can float, but water is the liquid you would most likely have on hand. Since the ground is hard clay, there's little chance of the water getting absorbed into the surrounding earth. The ball should come up with little difficulty. Just suck on the hole until the ball comes out. Ha ha! You're quite the solver, aren't you? Ah, yes. Getting back to me park. It hasn't been properly maintained and parts are just rotting away.
If something looks old and broken, do the smart thing, lads, and stay away from it.
Luke strikes me as a little violin boy, playing it with his little shorts on and getting really into it. I have DM'd you a picture of the PAL version of this puzzle because it has a guy I think is funny. Okay, let me get an eyeful of this guy. That is funny. You're right. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing this awesome character. Why is it a web P? Can I make it not a web P? Maybe. Let's find out. Let me show you guys this awesome guy. Hey, that worked. There we go. Wow, Professor Layton's good. Professor Layton's really good. I think they got something special with this game. There we go. Now this is the game. He is so cool. Both of them are like getting it, dude. Like the little one on top of the ladder is like huffing and puffing, but big man down south he's just like he's ready to take everything and anything that he could be given. I wonder what could the question be if it's what is I need more context behind these frogs. But thank you for sharing these frogs with me. They're awesome. Anyway, I think we can return to the Ferris wheel now that we found that piece of paper. Wikia, no cookie, Layton. Let's see. Oh, well, that's just the picture. Oh wait, that's the aftermath. Holy shit. What the fuck? What happened? What happened to them? Well, now I have to put this one on screen. It's very important. What happened to them? The before and after. What a mystery. What a wild video game. So, I have once again become confused as to the state of the question. What could be going on between these two? Is it like he's trying to fill it up with so much water so the big guy can take a drink without effort? I don't know. It's awesome. Oh, this game's good. Let's go back to the Ferris wheel. Now that we've combed this place.
So in the end, the ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless.
So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of Saint Mystere and search for our next lead. Anyway, yes! Shh!
What on earth?
Holy... Oh my god. Whoa, my god!
Look, run!
This is crazy. Look at him go!
That's preposterous!
Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. That was crazy. The rainbow! Happy Pride!
Blast.
Who is this fucking Dick Dastardly motherfucker? Woo, woo, woo. That's him coming in to call the police. Woo, woo, woo. Hold on. A 2.5 meter deep water tank has water poured into it for 8 hours starting at 9 a.m. The water level rises by 60 centimeters in this time. However, it seems the water is leaking out again at night because the next morning the water level has dropped by 20 centimeters. If water level continues to rise 40 centimeters a day in this way, on what day will the tank first overflow? That's too much math. Woo, woo, woo. Why would the Ferris wheel? Professor, look what happened to the shed. Tragic. The Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we'd make the wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. I think I've found something here, Professor. What could that be? Oh. Now what's an entrance to the sewers doing here? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look below. Come. The fucking gif of the man, like, pointing at you and then snapping down at his feet. I'm right behind you, Professor. This is so scary. I don't know how to feel about I don't know how to feel about this Duke Dastardly character who has like a fucking gadget that can make a Ferris wheel chase after you. Something about it is kind of like tonally off with the rest of the game. We haven't seen that level of like Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes, wacky special toy and whatnot in this game yet. But we'll see where it leads. I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. And it's cold too. Watch your step, Luke. See you next fall. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. He also just tried to kill a kid. Yeah, semantics. Coin. Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I'd wager the solution will tell us the direction into which to proceed. Ooh. Give me the goods. Which way? Which way? Oh, God! Luke, just smoke your pipe to keep warm, dear boy. And stick these leeches on you. They'll keep your blood pumping. The path you were on forks to the left and right in front of the sign seen below. Your gut feeling tells you that the sign reveals the direction to go. Find an arrow within the picture, like the yellow one, on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you are searching for may not be the same size as the one pictured below. Okay, well, let's get down to business. Let's see. If I were an arrow, where would I be? So it needs to look like so. Okay. That's good to know. Well, that was almost something. I feel like these parts are going to be the hardest to decipher, but We can use our special eyes to manage everything. Da-na-na-na-na. No. Hi, Benami. Thank you. I'm as close as I can possibly get. Thank you for patting my DS. It gets cold sometimes. Da-na. We're trying to find an arrow amidst all of these funky little lines that looks just like that. There, DS. It'll be okay. This is giving something. It's giving something. No. I thought I had something there for a second, but not quite. Unless... No. Unless... But... No. Huh. This feels like it should be easy, and yet here we are, trying to discern the arrow in all of this mess. Does it need to be like exactly like so? I'm not following a guideline, I just wanted to draw an arrow. But let's see. That line doesn't get me anywhere, I don't think. Because we need to have curvature. That's almost that. Is there something here that we can pick up on, perhaps? No. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it at all. Wait.
That should do it.
How dare you?
Wrong.
Don't forget to trace the figure Was that not a good enough arrow? Did I fuck up the tracing? I felt like it was pretty close. That's a pretty bad tracing. I guess that's not it, because it comes up to like a weird point here. But it's close. You thought it was that too? It certainly seems like it. Ba, 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 ba. Maybe I fucked up the tracing. Because they really, really want to specify just how neat this needs to be. That's pretty dang neat. Let me try to do like a cursory look around and see if there's any other potential arrows, because that seems pretty arrowish to me.
That should do it.
No, okay, it's not. I don't think we can get cleaner than that.
How embarrassing.
Take another look at the picture. Alright, picker rats down the drain. So where else could we hide? This feels way too narrow. Da-na-na-na-na. Nah, there's nothing over here to connect that to that. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. This is hard. Yuku! Yuku, don't look! I'm trying so hard to solve puzzles for babies! Welcome in, streamer. Welcome in, raiders. It's me, Swell Time G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire. Thank you for the follow. How's it going, Yuku? It's nice to see you. We're playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village for the Nintendo DS. I've never played this game before. I'm quite oh so delightfully charmed by it, but man, are these puzzles hard. There's some real toughies in this one. How are you doing, Yuku? It's nice to see you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you don't know me, everybody, I'm Swell Time Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. We do all sorts of fun stuff around here. A lot of retro video games, a lot of funny little jokes and doodads and stuff. I went ghost hunting a couple weeks ago. That was pretty fun. I made a bunch of paper crafts a few weeks ago. That was pretty fun. We're always cooking up fun stuff over here at Swell Time G-Pool. Hello, Ruby Key Smasher. Hello, Real Time. Hello, Become Rats. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. You're playing Infinity Nikki, and you're very sleepy recently. Yeah, we went ghost hunting. It was awesome. You can check out the VOD on my YouTube channel if you want to see it. It was pretty cool. There you go. Because I don't bother with the Twitch VODs, especially since they introduced like the storage limit thing. But it's up there on my YouTube if you want to see me find and hunt down a real tried and true ghoul. Or something. Anyway, I'm trying to decipher this puzzle here and to figure out where I can find an arrow shape that looks just like this little guy here. Oh, you can't see. Thank you for subscribbling. Thank you for flipping the flapjack. And that's not a euphemism. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. We're figuring out puzzles right now. We have to try to find and make a arrow out of these lines here. And it's supposed to look just like this one. Oh my god, the double raid? Holy smokes, has it been long enough to do another shout out? Let's find out. Hell yeah, we got there just in time. Welcome in, Mona. How are you? It's nice to see you. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool. My brain is turning into mush as we speak, trying so desperately to solve Professor Layton's most heinous and difficult and titillating puzzles that you've ever possibly laid eyes on. Been bonked, I'll be out of Amazon ads soon. Oh, gross. Gross. Whoa! Thank you, Ert. Holy moly. Thanks for gifting subs to Lunin and Blastotron. I appreciate it very much. Hello. Welcome in. As a pro tip to you from streamer to streamer, I always make sure that that I click on the streamer page before I even start the raid, because A, I don't want to be caught in streamer hell, and B, I'm always nervous that I'm gonna click on there and they're gonna say Oh, I'm ending stream now. Goodbye, everybody, because nobody wants to raid and do a stream that's ending. That never feels fun. So I always try to, like, make sure that whoever I'm gonna go say hi to is still... They don't seem like they're ending. But anyway, I appreciate the raid very much. What were you up to tonight? What sort of crazy stuff was going on? Hello, Star. How's it going? Funny little guy. Funny little pal. Hey guys, I drew a picture yesterday. Do you want to see it? I showed it to you before you had a chance to answer, so it better have been yes. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Merry Pringles. They gotta bring back the Pringle that was like hot chocolate flavored. That one was really good. They got the essence of like when you dip your fry into a Frosty, into a potato chip. It was really good. But you know, it wasn't cold like ice cream. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Seasonings, greetenings. Malviolence. Visual novel with many confusing puzzles. And the Mysticade demo, which had a slightly frustrating jump tile puzzle. What is a jump tile puzzle? I don't know if I know that. Is it like a slide puzzle, but you can move the pieces around? That sounds scary. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I love to draw. I drew this freaking model. I drew my background. I drew my house. You can come look at my house for a second. Hold on. I'll move the DS out of the way. You're still gonna hear it, but we'll just have to deal with that. This is my house. This is my cool hero for hire shop. You can come here whenever you need a hero for hire. That's me. I've also got boots, if you're into that. I can take them off, but you have to pay for that sort of stuff. Okay. Anyway, we're Professor Laytoning right now. There we go. Love me some good boots? Me too. I really, really like the dichotomy of big jacket, no pants, and the boots really accent that very well, I think. Methinks. Anyway. You're gonna get sick. No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm tough. I'm a hero. I can handle it, I promise. I'm a tough one, okay? We're gonna be alright. Indiscernible hype train has just begun on the channel. You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. You might even earn this guy. Excellent silhouette. Thank you, Benemy. It's a ghost train. Another ghost for me to hunt down. I got really sidetracked from the task at hand, which is to find an arrow amidst all of this mess. No, that doesn't work because there's nothing to like connect these two. Gribby Goose, my love. We love Gribby Goose. I remember the days when Gritty Goose was like sought after. People needed that goose. It was like oxygen to people. Hype train blessings upon this channel. Hi Hazel. Hi. How's it going? And Saluna, hello. Welcome in. Everybody's coming in to watch me not do this puzzle. It's hard to find an arrow amidst all the dirt and decay that we're in. Greetings. You've did it. You've done it. You've rebranded as the Dragon Quest priest. God, that's awesome. Thank you for embigifying that. Incredible work. Incredible work as always, Hazel Banui. Legendary artist extraordinaire, Hazel Banui. There, take that. I did it. Not really a rebrand, but I did it. No, it's the new Hazel now. You're really into like God and stuff now, and I think that's really cool. Are you gonna start streaming Dragon Quest? One of them? I don't know. I think it's 3 that the priest is in. She's really something else. She's really a thing of beauty. That wondrous lady. I'm just noticing that these lines are slightly curved, so you don't even have like the symmetry like this big quadrant does. But does that help me?
Please, help me.
Any gamers know the reference? Leave a comment in the comments below. I really thought it was like this, but the game said, no, that ain't it. Which is a little bit, like I see how it's not because the point actually lines up here and not like in the middle. But it's pretty dang close. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing. That was nothing. Part of me wanted to believe that it was something, but know it in your heart to be true that it's nothing. It's really like the bottom line that's like getting me, because that means it has to be like somewhere flat to get like a jumping off point, right? This shouldn't be taking me this long. I got all frazzled and befuddled by all the darling people who wanted to come say, wait! I found it. That line is way too crotchety, but we found it. We found it! We found it! Gamers! Is that... No, I don't... They're really specifying, draw this line as neatly as possible. Thank you, Hazel. I found it!
Luke, here's my answer.
Hype!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Yay! I've only played Dragon Quest 1. Now you can move forward. What are the top what's your favorite Dragon Quest heads? You big into 11? Do you like 7? I heard people like 7, except for the people that don't. But it's a PlayStation 1 game, so it's gotta be good. DQ Is this getting me anywhere? I don't think so. Hmm. Interesting. I just keep kind of doing the same thing over and over. Okay. It wasn't 14, but we got it. Yippee!
Another puzzle solved.
That was worth 50? If you haven't done it yet, why not try to complete the puzzle in the minimum number of moves possible? I do like that these ones like let you do it, but they're still like, you know, you could. You know. You could do it, but you could do it better. Thank you guys for the hype train. I feel so beloved. That should do the trick. And we got a painting scrap. Ooh, spooky. And the quest continues. Damn, they ain't hiding any hint coins in here. Ooh, cool. We found an escape room.
Wow, I certainly didn't expect a room down here.
Let's give it a thorough once-over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. Alright, let's start digging through all the pots and pans. It's just a milk jug and an ordinary tub and tiny paintings. Oh, is that the girl? Is that girl? Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move this picture out of the way then.
What's this here?
Whoa! The crazy tower key? It appears to be some sort of key. That's crazy.
But what does it unlock?
We won't know until we investigate further. But the shape certainly looks familiar.
Professor, could this be?
It looks just like the tower. Crazy fucking key. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Luke, we need to head back to that large wall in the north side of St. Mystere. I have a hunch that it's more than a dead end. I always trust this man's intuition. We did it. We did it. We saved the day. Nothing to see here. Okay, but come on, you gotta have some hint coins in here for me, right?
Ouch! Hot, hot! Ouch! Ow! Look at how old this picture is. Oh right, that reminds me of a good one. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, here we go. Patterning, matching, hero, and a detective. Thank you. The large shape below is made up of a pattern. The section of the shape has been removed. Of the options A, B, C, and D, which one would you insert in the large shape to complete the pattern? Okay. Let's see. So it's circle X square, circle X square. Circle X square, circle X square. So that would mean this should be X square. Oh, and they're like flip-flop too. I'm trying to make it tricky on you. So that one, no. It's not A. Because we're looking for circle x square. Circle x square. Circle x square. X square. Okay. And then we're assuming this is like flipped upside down, I think. Yes. Yes. I think it's gotta be B. Because circle x square, circle x square, circle x square, circle x square, and circle x square, circle x square.
That should do it.
I fucking pwned you, Luke. That puzzle was easy as shit.
Every puzzle has an answer.
It's really just a matter of finding the right matching patterns, but staring at all those different pieces and trying to find one that fits more complex than one would think. Sure.
Gee, I didn't think it was that easy. Here's your china teacup. It's made of bones. I like to chew on it. It's got great mouthfeel.
Alright, and we're out of here. We're out of here. Just keep on running. Just keep on schmoving. Get us out of this hell.
Dun, dun, dun. Let's go investigate that dead end right away.
Alright, Luke. But first, let's make a quick stop by the inn. There's something I need to check on there.
Why the inn, Professor?
It seems that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying this scoundrel is back at the inn.
So you already have an idea about who's behind this?
Haha, piqued your interest, have I? Consider yourself piqued. Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue work on the case. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. I think this is a great place to put a pin in it for tonight. I had a lot of fun. This game continues to be quite the brain buster and quite the charming little piece of ingenuity and technology. We made a lot of progress tonight too. We got through like 3 whole chapters today. I feel good. I have no idea how long this game is. Thank you for the follow. And don't tell me how long this game is, but it certainly seems like we're getting to the bottom of it. Like, pretty soon we're gonna be heading for the tower. So I imagine that's gotta be like some pretty crazy endgame stuff. Probably. Perhaps. Perchance. But we'll continue this game next week. We'll probably put it back onto a Wednesday stream schedule spot. Normally I've been streaming this one on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern. I made an adjustment of the schedule to compensate for some stuff that was going on that didn't end up happening, but that's okay. That's all about life, baby. But we'll likely put this back on Wednesday if you want to watch more Professor Layton in the Curious Village with yours truly, Swelty G Pool. Hello, Chris. Thank you. That's my Nintendo DS. It's got stickers aplenty. I love Roll Casket, if that wasn't obvious. But yeah, I think that'll be a great place for us to put a pin in it for now. My schedule said that I was going to be back on Sunday, but I've made the executive decision that I'm going to stream Maximo tomorrow. I have some prior engagements that I got to do on Sunday, and since we had all those odd, horrible mishaps last week where we're going to be starting Maximo from scratch tomorrow, I decided I wanted to play it on Saturday because that'll give me more time to really dig into the meat of that game. I don't want to be on sort of like a tight crunch while I'm trying to get through it. Since, if you didn't catch it last week, we had a very fun presentation segment where I went over a bunch of behind the scenes and media surrounding Maximo. But then my game disc gave me the awful red screen on the PlayStation 2, which is the most terrifying thing you could ever see when you're playing a video game, as well as a bunch of other random glitches and whatnot that were just really, really tearing down the stream. But we did play Crazy Frog arcade racer, and that was pretty fucking awesome. So, you win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. But it was fun. Anyway, we're gonna start that tomorrow, probably 3 p.m. Eastern. I might wait a little bit later because I don't really have anything to do on Saturday, so I might just want to like play it all into the night for all we know. Might be a long stream, might be a crazy stream, who could say? But thanks for coming, everybody. I appreciate you all stopping by for another exciting round of Professor Layton. I really am liking this game a lot. And if you want to stay up to date with Swelty 2, you can join my Discord. I've got all sorts of fantastic things that happen over there. And Blue Sky, if you're on Blue Sky, I don't use Twitter like at all anymore. But Blue Sky is a nice place as a whole, all things considered. YouTube for the VODs, yada yada yada. Anyway, I'm fucking pissed off. Fire Mountain is streaming Solata or Tail Concerto, and it's like she doesn't even realize that I want to watch that, and she went live like minutes before I went live with this stream, and I'm freaking pissed because I love that game, and I really need to see Fire Mountain play Tail Concerto and see Waffle Rye Bread do all the cute, funny things that he does in his funny little car robot thing that he grabs cats with and spits bubbles at. CyberConnect is so cool. I love the little doggy people and the little cat people. I love them all, and it's a crime that she started streaming that when I had to stream my own stream. Thank you for the hydrate. We're gonna go raid Fire Mountain. Thank you all for tuning in and the rating and the subbing and stuff. I really appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow sometime for Maximo. Again, join the Discord. You can get notified when I go live. There's a reactable role you can get to get pings, and then you'll know exactly when I go live. But anyway, I'm gonna go. It's getting pretty late. I'm gonna go and chillax. Oh, this part's awesome. This part's awesome. You're gonna love this game. Tail Concerto, top game, great contender, one of the best PlayStation games. I'm gonna go. Bye 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 bye.